It's a Zubats. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in a power forward. And Bam Adebayo is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Dragic in at the point guard position. Now here's Beverley. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it never. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Both free throws good. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's George. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Butler. Outside Robinson. And the pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Out to Morris. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Adebayo. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. Adebayo's got his second basket of the game.
You see the offense coming around for Adebayo. Entered the league with raw skills, but he's had the benefit of great coaching.
Now, here is Morris. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Up top, Dragic, and Jones slams it in.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the...
Green, he is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Well, Paul George, prime of his career, and maybe underestimated, is his drive to...
Now here is Robinson. Butler kicks to Jones. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Boy, they were straight buckets to start the game.
Beverley, the pass to Morris. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And Dragic gets it to go on the assist by Butler.
Impressive. 5 straight makes. Love.
Clippers trail by 6. Here's Beverley, 2 points on the layup.
This guy is such an intelligent guard. Patrick Beverley finding a driving lane and finishing.
Outside Robinson. The Heat rebound. Six to shoot. It's hauled in by George. Los Angeles has gone 1 or 2 left to play here in the first. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Well, you have to respect the focus of Paul George, not letting the defense alter his shot.
Dragic the pass to Butler. Pass to Jones. Pass to Adebayo. There. The shot. No good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. George with the ball. Now guarded by Dragic. Beverley, the pass.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
Yeah, Patrick Beverley making it easy for his teammate to score.
Robinson kicks to Adebayo. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Adebayo's got 6 points.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
An aggressive player at the rim. Paul George has the kind of athleticism to make a defense look silly.
Stolen by George. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And Miami calls this time out of the game. And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. And so he'll bring it up for Miami, trailing by 2. And foul on the ship. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these play and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, the threat to score is real when Lou Williams has the ball, but he uses that to set up his passing game.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Hill. Some great action here early as we end the first quarter. Clark in a tie. And the second quarter. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more...
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Williams and Shamet are the guards. Is out there with Patrick Patterson. And it's Harrell in at the 5 spot. Here's 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Well, you can see it right there. Let's remember this guy grew up in a more physical league. He will be undeterred. Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Nunn. Feeds it to Iguodala. The kick out to Crowder. Olynyk the pass. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. Shamet finds Harrell. Back to Shamet. Jackson down low. He's guarded by Hill. Pass to Harrell. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take that out.
Back to Iguodala. And Andre Iguodala with the slam.
Well, you got to admire how effective Andre Iguodala is, just excelling at getting inside and finishing with authority.
Loads it up there for Harrell. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Throw it up and let Montrezl Harrell finish.
The Heat leading by 4. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Going by Harrell. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And good that time.
Yeah, they are really starting to push it now.
The Heat have gotten 4 of their first 5 in quarter. Outstanding shooting. Against Williams. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. None again. A 3 from Leonard. Knocks down the 3 ball. Leonard's got 5.
Leonard doesn't give the defense time to react. His catch and shoot game is on point.
Nunn passes to Hill. Leonard against none. Hill dishes to Olynyk. The kick out to Hill. Here's the throw. The shot will not fall. Great D that time from Leonard. Guys,
they came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
George looking over the floor. Kicks it out to Leonard. Here's Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Boy, that open look set up by Kawhi Leonard. That's probably the most underrated aspect of his game.
And the Heat call time here.
Just run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle down right now and get them refocused.
The Heat trail by 3. And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to win on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Down low. He throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
The pass to Leonard. Butler with the steal. Jones kicks to Butler. Outside for Robinson. Here's Adebayo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
An outstanding athlete for a player of his huge build. Adebayo will bang and bump with the best of them.
Miami shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 30 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Robinson against George. Outside Leonard over Butler. Zubac finds George. Rebound by the Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. And that one's Butler's got his first 2 points.
Boy, Butler took a pretty good hit there, but has the strength and the coordination to finish it. That's pretty.
And a close. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball. Follow it.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime.
Hello, basketball fans. Man, that's putting in some incredible work. He had 12 points. And that's going to do it for us here. The second.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Adebayo in this game, guys. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor for Miami. Jones is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then it's Robinson. And it's Dragic in at the point guard. Back to Beverly. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. No one covering. Morris has got 8 points.
Well, this is why Mr. Morris is out there. The ability to drain the shot from long distance and spread the floor.
Here's Adebayo. Adebayo throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfish. So getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Robinson trying to get open is Butler. The layup off target. That's tipped. Leonard the pass to Beverly. To the inside. Epico lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Zubac.
Wow, what a start to this half. Dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Dragic the pass to Adebayo. Back to Dragic. There's the pass to Robinson. Shot clock at 6. And in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Zubac in the corner. George with it. Kicks it to Beverly. No good on the triple.
Clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Count that one. He has 6.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Leonard, the pass to Zubac. Shot, no good. Great D that time from Adebayo. To the middle. And the layup's good off the glass. And now it's an 8-point Heat lead.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
And George, here we go. Stolen by Robinson. And here comes Miami. That's a 2 from Butler. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And foul on the shot. And coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcer is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And in this case, the video review showed that while it was a bore, they got it right with the review.
The Heat have been excellent at the free throw line here today, of 6 for 6. And the technical free throw is good.
You know, I think, guys, in addition to becoming an elite two-way, what I love about Jimmy Butler is the passion he plays with.
And the Heat going with the whore. And the shot's good from Crowder.
Always a bonus when points come from unlike. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
It's Jackson with the drive. Release. It's blocked.
Okay, Kelly Olynyk getting up high at 7 feet. That length comes in handy.
Now, here's Shamet. He's covered by Iguodala. A 3-ball. Los Angeles with another miss.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I think you have to be cautious when guarding Jay Crowder. He excels at using his body to get...
And so he makes both from the line. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many questions. Right now, they need the basket.
And Harrell slams it in.
Well, you know that Montrezl Harrell is one of the best rollers in the NBA. Even when the defense is waiting for him, this guy's so...
Passes to Olynyk. Crowder with it. Patterson defending. Pass to Iguodala. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, the athleticism and speed gets Andre Iguodala to the rack, and then the strength of frame to absorb the hit. Beautiful.
Clippers trail by 13. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
A better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Get it down. My goodness.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit. Heat out front as they end the third quarter. A tremendous 17-6 run. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Patrick Patterson. And it's Jackson in at the 3. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Williams. One good.
Well, small frame, but big game. Lou Williams in the paint.
Oh, it's none with it. He brings it up for Miami. Olynyk has the open look. Another three.
Assists like that have typified their effort today to ball movement.
Here's Williams, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
You think about Lou Williams and finding his way and finding himself with the Los Angeles Clippers. He's played for a fifth of the teams in the league. He always felt overlooked, underappreciated. He's found his niche here. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Clippers trail by 14. Here's Jackson.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more happy to remind you.
Well, Doris, in the past, some regarded Lou Williams as a lackluster. Didn't want to lift weights. Had kind of an interesting reputation. He bounced around the league, as we know, quite a bit. He's played for a lot of different teams.
Right. I mean, think about his early with Allen Iverson, the great Allen Iverson. He's succeeded on his own terms, right? Both comfortable in their own skin, able to do some amazing things on the court.
And the Clippers call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Marcus Morris is checked in for Patterson. Leonard comes in for Rickson. Paul George, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. And it's Patrick Beverley in. Let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He said, "Do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, harder if we're going to come back." Guys.
And we're around 2 minutes into the... Harrell finds George. Floats it up there for Harrell. Hammers the alley-oop through.
The defense has zero clue on how to guard Paul George. A screen and roll genius. Fantastic at knowing when to pass.
Dragic against Beverly. Yep, it counts.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
George with the ball. Out defended by Adebayo. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took him from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar. We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Butler against Leonard. Dragic with a wide open look. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. And the Heat lead by 16.
The man has, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
And so if you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is they do.
And it's George finishing it off.
Well, you love how Paul George drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
Here's Dragic from outside. The Clippers grab the miss. 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to George. On the wing, Morris. No good with the triple.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Jones gets it to go in on the assist from Dragic.
And guys, what we saw here tonight, having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Miami.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Adebayo.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Dragic with the three, drills the three-pointer.
Finishing strong. This is how you to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Play on a team level.
The pass to Leonard. Launches it. Outside for George. And with the assist.
Well, you love how Paul George gets his feet under him first on these catch and shoot. His pre-shot routine is so important.
Here's Dragic. Passes it to Adebayo. And he uses the glass.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
George dishes to Harrell. And blocked the home. What a defensive play. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. Above our... We are...
Hey, Kevin.
Thanks, DA. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Young and Herter make up the back. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Clippers. Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George, Leonard, and it's Beverly in at the 5. George, no good.
Well, in that in-between gap there, too bad he can't release that one on target.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have enough talent in Paul George.
And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Here's Morris. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
An efficient score inside can beat you with a variety of moves.
Young passes to Hunter. It's Young on the wing. That one goes. Count it.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep pedal.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the ball.
And Young, here we go. And he comes up with the deuce. He's got 7 points.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Paul George with the steal. Outside Leonard. He dishes it to George. On the wing, Morris. George passes to Morris. Poked away. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard kicks to Morris. Tries it from 19. That's good. It's Leonard with the assist. Morris has got his second bucket tonight.
Well, you see the improvable playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that go.
Now, here is Young. He has 7.
Man, so way up for that one.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. He lobs it up, and the dunk by Zubac. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people will say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top player country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that in team.
And here's George after the three-pointer from John Collins. George looking around. Basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Now Young. Pass to Herter. George with the ball. And Young picks him up defensively. And Trey Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. Outside Leonard. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and stolen by Hunter.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Back to Young. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good. Young's got 9.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
To the paint. Stolen. Oh, and here comes Young all alone. That one good for 2. And that's now 11 points for Trey Young.
and their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Now here's Leonard. Defense is right there. Morris outside. From down in the low post, it goes. Morris has got his third bucket of the night.
And the powerful frame of Morris, difficult to knock him off his rhythm, and there finishing through the contest.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defense. They forced a number of turnovers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now, just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
On the court right now for the Hawks. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young and Herter make up the back, and it's Capella in at the 7.
And what was once a weakness for Collins, now a strength. His defense has taken huge strides since the start of last season.
And I think a young player like John Collins are not just a statistic that reveal how good you can be defensively. It's about positioning. It's about communication. And John Collins wants to be more complete on that end of the floor.
You think he can be?
You know, Kevin, Young will be viewed as a top point guard in this league for a long time. When it's all said and done, might be one of the best point guards in league history. Is on his way to being one of the best shooters to ever play.
Here's Teague, scored by Lou Williams.
No hesitation from Teague. Saw a seam and took it, finding a way to nail the shot.
And the call will be against Jeff Teague. That is his first foul. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Williams against Teague. In the corner, Shamet with it. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Teague, the pass to Graham. Here's Fernando to the right side. Teague can't hit. By 8. Here's Patterson off the assist from Williams.
Great sign when Patterson's connecting from deep. Everything for this offense starts to loosen up.
Pass to Fernando. Dishes it to Reddish. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's a bad turnover right there. But aside from that one, I think they've done a good job controlling the pace.
Now here's Teague. And it's slammed in by Teague.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Shamet after the basket. Atlanta. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Harrell. Shamet on the wing. Over Reddish. Here's Harrell. Again, Los Angeles.
Harrell trying to improve that mid-range. Lots of teams decide to back up off of him. That one down.
Graham kicks to Reddish. Misses the 3. LA's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, thanks very much, Kevin. Clint Capella is a 7-footer in track shoes. He said, I always try, whenever I sprint, I have an impact on the offense. I try to focus on that. Guys, guards love big men who run the floor as hard as Capella.
He is indeed, David, very athletic. Thanks. And the Clippers call. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Here's Beverly. He's still scoreless so far in this one. It's good.
He's attacking right now. Patrick Beverly just getting fired up, and his team is doing the same.
And Teague's got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks.
And Bones, he stands, but Patrick Beverly rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverly is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against.
And that one's good. Leonard.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Here's Teague. 6 points. Fernando, the pass to Reddish. Pocket 6. Got a piece of it. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And this is who he has become. Leonard with the great body control takes the hit and still able to sink the shot and one.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game.
Giving up a run here. Can they down?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Harrell's checked in. 30 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Young outside. Passes it. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. 3-point play. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
John Collins having no problem that time playing through the contact.
The Hawks shooting their first free throw of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
The 3 from George. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to 2 for 3.
Well, Paul George just felt out the defense there, and because they weren't close, he could just pull up.
Young, no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, good to see you. And you think about how Kawhi Leonard is able to dominate from the wing position in both ends. And that does it for us.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. John Collins has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shots laid through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
We've got Patrick Beverly. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George and Harrell roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played.
Young's shot is good.
And Trae Young showing you variety. He can score in a lot of ways.
Now, here's George. He's guarded close, and Harrell slams it in.
Montrezl Harrell with a throwdown that gets his teammates up.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Young passes to Collins. Young drives in, and the rejection by Harrell. And now the Clippers on the break, and then the dunk.
Well, not much you can do to stop that. Leonard showing once again his physical prowess at the 10.
Pass to Herter. Outside Collins. 5 to shoot. And Young kicks to Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got assist number 5 here tonight.
How about getting better and better from distance? John Collins with a nice shot there. And I think we're going to be talking about the draft that Trae Young was involved in, as the picks got guys getting their guy, and this team finding Trae Young, and he's been a blessing for where they need to go.
Now here's Leonard. 8 points for him. And to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Young finds Collins. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Right, you know the Hawks believed in Trae Young on draft day. They made the trade for him and gave up. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's George following the basket by Trae Young. From the high post, the Clippers.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
It's Young out defended by Beverly for the tie, and Trae Young gets the 3. Young's got the game tied up here for Atlanta.
Well, he just nailed his second 3. I'm very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
That's a quick move, and that's a soft touch. That's mid-range opportunities for Kawhi Leonard to cash in on.
And here's Young. He's got 21. Another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Beverly. Feeds to Harrell. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be. Capella's in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
And it's good. 2 points.
Timeout,
and now a 3-point Atlanta lead.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
And the Clippers call time here. Without question, Young displaying his skills today.
A smart move here. Talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and the dunk by Zubac.
He's so dangerous as a scorer. Lou Williams can recognize when there's openings. This time it was a teammate.
Teague against Williams. Pass to Dedmon. And he gets the whistle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a long term.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving, how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. Have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called, the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
How about that mobile one block? Amazing defensive work. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Clippers on top, up by 2. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter, good one. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. On the court for Atlanta, Dwayne Dedman is out there with Carter. Then there's Teague. Then it's Jones. And it's Reddish in at the shooting guard position. Los Angeles leading by 4. Williams with the ball. Launches a 3. Possession. Now Teague. Pass to Jones. Back to Teague. Inside. Reddish. That's good. And so Teague with the assist.
As a paper for Jeff Teague, makes a great read and swings the ball around for a clean look at the bucket.
Williams passes to Zubac. Patterson dishes to Williams. And the layup falls. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Well, even when you get physical with Lou Williams, he'll use that against you. Keeps his balance that time.
And Reddish with the slam.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
And Cam Reddish, the 10th pick back in 2019 out of Duke, had a tough transition as NBA, struggled just to find his rhythm.
GA, I think there are a lot of questions because at Duke, he was surrounded by stars. R.J. Barrett, Zion Williamson, and he was sort of that third guy. He has all the physical tools, and he made some big-time strides in the latter half of last season, so he's coming.
There is just no way to tell who is going to...
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
Jackson against Graham. It's deflected. From the arc. And there's just by Patterson.
Timeout.
And Jackson has become a reliable three-point shooter. That's a shot you got to respect.
Atlanta calls timeout. So both teams making some changes here. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the...
Hey, guys, Lloyd Pierce talked with his team during that last timeout. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it. Kevin?
And Beverly kicks to George. And George with the stuff.
What great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
Now, here is Young. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. It's good. Young's got it all tied up now for the Hawks.
Embracing the big moment is Trae Young.
Outside, George. Chalk up 2. George has got 12 points here in the second half.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up, a huge shot at this moment in the game.
The pass. 1:49 left in the first. Shot clock at 6. And here's Young from the arc. Morris with the rebound. And Morris has got the ball here for Los Angeles. The lead is 2. Passes it to George. And he jams it right over Clint Capella. Wow.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
From deep. But they'll get another chance. The kick out to Young. Here's Herter. Defended by Beverly. 3. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Out to Morris. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And the Hawks making a change here. Reddish has checked in. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting it down the home stretch in this final quarter. Pass to Reddish. Will it go? Morris with the rebound.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there, but it just wasn't in the cards.
He feeds it to George, and he makes good on the layup. George has got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Reddish, it's good from long range.
And Cam Reddish presenting.
And stolen by Hunter.
Can't waste time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive. Oh, big time from DeAndre Hunter, letting it all hang out.
Beverly, the pass to Leonard. Nobody near George. And again, the Clippers from deep.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Good. Bounce pass from Morris. And so Los Angeles takes the win. And that'll do it, folks. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. And DA.
Hey, Kevin.
To watch, DA. Thanks. So the net starting 5. We've got DeAndre Jordan. Durant is out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard. And for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish up. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Young. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down. To the big man up front.
You know, versatility that can be physical, but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
The offensive rebound, Jordan. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Collins.
And the arms of DeAndre just never end. He is a real threat to score, and the defense has to take him seriously.
And he's good on the second. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Now here's Reddish. Makes it off the glass.
It's tough to stop Cam on the drive. He's so fluid and coordinated.
Irving against Young. A nice shot by Irving.
I mean, he makes plays sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Young against Irving. Young drives in. Capella, the dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
And last season for Capella wasn't that easy. Had his year cut short to injury, never got the chance to suit up with his new team in the Hawks.
And with Capella and the Hawks, both are excited for this season.
And on paper, Capella seems like a great finish inside, pairs well with John Collins and Trae Young, and Capella could be the difference maker to get this team back in the playoffs. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Irving against Young. Cans it from downtown. Young's got 5.
Did you see the game plan is working already? 4 straight makes to start this one.
Outside Irving, it's Durant on the wing. Six to shoot. Outside for Jordan. Wide open. Deep 3 from Irving. Connects from three-point range. He has 5.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
Young inside. He's covered by Irving. Young's off.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Back to Dinwiddie. Irving looking over the floor. Outside Jordan. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. And oh, here we go. Young's got it. The fast break chance. To the wing right side. Here's Hunter. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just has a no ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Irving for 3. Let's keep it alive. Back to Jordan. Nifty move. And the dunk.
Yeah, this is Jordan's mindset, trying to extend the play and convert that effort.
Outside Collins. Back to Young. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Irving against Young. Left side, KD. And so it's going to be a 3 there on the defense. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And over the course of last up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And he shows the technical.
You know, when you talk to Kyrie, smart guy, cerebral guy, thinks about the game at the highest level.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Graham's checked in, and Kevin Huerter's subbed in for Reddish. Irving against Young. To the left side wing. Up again. Young on the follow. Young's got 9.
Certain guys, points just come their way, but Trae is also about effort.
That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Some guys just understand how to. He's one of them.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Hawks. Jones checked in for Capella. Wayne Dedman comes in for John Collins. In for Trae Young. And then for Brooklyn, Jared Allen comes in for Jordan. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Dinwiddie. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. A nice shot by Teague.
Well, Jeff Teague is one of the tougher players in the league despite his size, and he did a good job finishing through the contact.
And Durant puts up a deep three. Outside Teague. Dedman inside. Tries again.
And the growth of KD's game on defense can't go overlooked. He's the two-way player.
Trae Young, And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played one quarter of action so far. And for the Hawks guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical.
Dwayne Dedman is out there with Jones. Then there's Teague, and it's Herter in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Irving for three. That no good. And Atlanta will come the other way.
A young play.
And now, yep, this will be might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. Seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video, while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
He's comfortable from any range and willing to take what the defense gets.
The pass to Dedman. And it's with the tip. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Jones has got the lead up to 10 now for Atlanta.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Here's Teague, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, when Teague has a step or two, he'll shield the ball and do his best to draw contact.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, you know, he was once the future of the Hawks guard spot, but has returned to the team as a backup to the new face of the franchise.
You know, GA, Jeff Teague's going to be comfortable with any role he's given. Right now, running the second unit might be the best use of his skill set at this stage. But what I like, you can play the two together, him and Trae Young, and take ball handling duties away from Trae and let him spot up and shoot it.
When you have an elite wingspan, Jared Allen, you make those alley-oops look easy.
The Hawks leading by 10. Teague with the ball. He's got 6. And Herter gets it to go.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Harris outside. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Answering each other from range.
Atlanta calls timeout. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, I think, great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more to the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but right now my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does.
Second chance points have really been an issue here defensively.
Crawford against Teague. Harris kicks to Temple. Down low, it's stolen by Capella. And here we go. Teague heading to the... And Reddish with the slam.
And Teague knew that he would be open there. Great patience and vision from the point man.
Crawford against Teague. Harris passes to Allen. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off for the lay-in.
Trae Young, he's checked in for Teague. And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And the wide-open shot from Reddish. And a miss there on the triple.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Prince against Collins. Outside Prince. Dishes it to Allen. Prince, and it goes down 2 points. Allen's got 7 points here in the score.
Shut out in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
And Young kicks to Reddish. Outside Collins. A three-pointer is right on target. Triples in the second now for the Hawks. It's Prince on the wing. Seconds left in the first half. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
It's Young on the wing. 9 points in the game.
Beautiful catch and flush by Collins. A high flyer who attacks the wrist.
The Nets have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. Free throw good. Crawford. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back and stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Young for 3. Capella. It's good on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 15.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the...
Thank you, Dak. After halftime, as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Trae Young was the story in the first quarter. At 9 points.
And a lopsided first half. We'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Nets trail by 15. So for Brooklyn now, Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. Jordan finds LeVert outside. Here's Irving. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Hawks leading by 13. Young passes to Collins. Reddish with the ball. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense there from KD. And for Brooklyn, their shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight. Exactly what they want, when they want it. From deep three-point range, that one, and Atlanta will go the other way with it.
And the amount of pressure that Trae Young puts is staggering. He's either carving you up with his passing or hitting you with that jump shot.
You know, Trae Young is the type of player that can lead this league in scoring and in assists. And also, possibly could do it in the same season. For a youngster, he sees a lot of double teams. It's impressive.
And a great display of physicality from Capella. He's not one to shy away from contact. And for a long time, Atlanta had been searching for a legitimate center. Seems like they found their guy in Clint Capella.
Yes, and Clint Capella is limited offensively. That's not his job. What Clint Capella does do, he does very well. He's a terrific rebounder, and he will have a lot of room to finish at the rim, as he does. Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for...
Young against Irving. Here's Durant, and oh, he jams it right over Clint Capella. Wow!
One more for the highlight reel. KD with the skyscraper.
It's Collins with the drive, and finished off by Collins.
Putting consistent pressure on. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Here's Irving. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Young against Irving. Out left to the wing. Here's Reddish.
Get it.
Kept alive by Atlanta. Nets trail by 16. KD passes to Jordan. Foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting it can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. Word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double continues on.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how
Hill.
about Kobe, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off bounds.
He went
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
On the wing, Irving. T covering. Irving dishes to KD. He feeds it to Jordan. Unloads. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Durant's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Nets. And stolen by Jordan. Here's Irving. He's got 14. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of content for two.
The shiftiness of Kyrie earns him a trip to the stripe.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
It's to Dedmon. Teague against Irving. Here's Herter. He's got 6, 5 on the clock to end the cold streak. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Nets trail by 6.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. A great look earlier in the clock. Do you take it?
Here's Durant. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Kevin Durant as a rookie to Kevin Durant right now. The difference is he's comfortable being a vocal leader.
And so Durant nails them both.
I'll tell you, excellent job from the line.
Here's Herder. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third. And let's take now this moment to assist of the game.
Just true artist there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect
execution? This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Wayne Dedman. He's out there with Jones. And it's Herder in at the 2-guard position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. They get the rebound. Outside Teague. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another shot. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
It's good. Temple's got his first 2 points of the night.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, love offense. You're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
The Hawks again can't hit.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
And so Allen, Oakland, a 2-point game. Against T. And Allen slams it in.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
Herder passes to T. Here's Dedman. That's good, and so Teague with the assist. And the high 2.
The toughness of Dedman showing up again, making the extra effort play, finishes through contact.
Crawford against T. Crawford passes to Allen, and Allen slams it in.
You see how quick Allen moves in these situations, which makes him a perfect pick-and-roll partner.
Atlanta calls timeout. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on Lloyd Pierce with his team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Crawford outside. Here's Allen. Kicks it out to Crawford. Back to Allen. Pass to Crawford. Good job in the low post. Crawford's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
And they've had on their last 3 baskets.
Young against Crawford. Young drives in. Shot by Collins, no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish, been a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
It started off looking good, but just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Now a timeout call. But
and Kevin, they've been committing a lot of turnovers here. Taking care of the basketball is the #1 priority right now in that huddle. They've got to tighten it up.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard.
You want at the charity stripe, this guy.
Young taking his time here. A 3-pointer, no good.
And a weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Durant.
He keeps a low profile, but make no mistake, KD lives for the big shots.
And Young, here we go. And it's sent back by KD. To the middle. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up. Trae Young doesn't get rattled and plays very well under pressure.
The win. Pass to LeVert. Back to Durant. Collins grabs the miss. The Hawks trail by 5. And Reddish with the slam.
He's a natural offensive creator. You can expect to pull through for a bucket.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul. The Nets have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. Good on the shot. And the Nets lead by 5.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Young against Irving. Collins, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
Amazing. The growth of Collins seems to know no limits.
Against Young. Right side Irving counts.
When the lights are at its brightest, Kyrie loves coming through.
44 seconds left in the game. Young against Irving. For 3. Young, no good.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump, and it's not going well.
Poke loose. Capella goes in. Count it!
Doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allowed to get those dunks.
Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, everybody's touching it, and you're starting to see the assists pile up because the rhythm is on display offensively.
Back to Dinwiddie.
You had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point.
Improving so much since his rookie season. I can't wait to see the next step LeVert makes in his career.
And that's it. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Young from deep three-point range. That's good.
Incredible. Often the smallest guy on the floor. Young consistently comes up with the...
All right, David, great job. Thank you for joining us. That'll... Let's take a look at the starter. For the Dallas Mavericks. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 down low. And for the Nets, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's LeVert. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 spot. Now here is Irving. Shoots over Doncic. Irving misses.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Doncic doing it. Sneaky explosion in athleticism on that throwdown.
I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 10 of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Dallas shoot their first free throw of the evening.
And what I like about Cauley Stein is just how really both ends a scrappy player.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Irving for 3. Outside Hardaway. On the wing, Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Irving against Doncic. Now Irving to the paint. Allen kicks to Irving. Doncic with the steal. Curry outside. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So, early, great. That's the way you like to start.
Here's Irving. Durant dishes to Irving. Allen outside. They get it, and Allen slams it in.
Allen showing no mercy when he gets opportunities like this. Dangerous, very dangerous in these situations.
KD against Doncic. Outside Hardaway. The three. Another three for Dallas. Greg, we have a league, many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. And the dunk by Doncic.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Dinwiddie wide open. Gets the pointer to fall.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice...
Doncic outside for Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Curry's got 5 points so far.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Here's Doncic. He has 6.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Yeah, confidence, making them count in the early going here.
And guys, what do you think about this?
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure, and
the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Nets trail by 12. Johnson, the pass to Jordan. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Mavericks have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. And that one's good. Marjanovic.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. It's a 14-point game. And slam dunk by Jordan.
There's a reason why Jordan's a high percentage shooter. Shooting percentage a function of the kind of shots you get. He opts mainly for...
And there it is for him.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Here's Johnson. The Mavericks making the shot. Jordan to Johnson. Prince against Kleba. Clock at 6. They get a hand on it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. All right, here we go. Lays it up off the glass.
And they have owned and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early, it's 2. Don't discount that.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. And it seems like players are constantly changing teams.
As a team, as a unit, as a roster, we've had
Greg Dinwiddie, one of those players who seems to adapt to any situation.
I mean, he's versatile, total team player. Well, he's really emerged after being picked in the 2nd round a few years ago.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So for Brooklyn now, inside we got Prince and Jordan. Johnson is out there with her, and it's Harris in its small forward. Lobs it up for Jordan, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the...
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Quarter number 2, we're about a minute in. The kick out to right, just 4 to shoot. Marjanovic passes to right. He can't get it to go. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Just outside. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by...
He's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established position.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. This have been exactly of that variety.
To the inside, Curry with the steal with a clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, quick hands that time by Curry on the steal. And his team makes sure the turnover is not in vain.
Nets trail by 19.
And Clark, the second time was the charm for Seth Curry.
And here we go. Coach challenge happening right now. This one in regard, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what suited the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make calls. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called. Oh, they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hey, he's so good at running to the right spot at the right time in transition. Seth Curry, somebody you've got to have an eye on in the open court. You know, the second period's been much more kind to him. Let's see if he can keep it going and maintain this.
And Dono. Out to Hardaway. Takes the 3. Doncic, no good. And so Allen will bring it up for the Nets. Trailing by 17.
Boy, LeVert's showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
Doncic looking it over. Here's Curry with the 3. Assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
To fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Hey, when Seth Curry sees holes in the defense, he pounces on them.
Irving attacking, and he banks in the layup. Irving's got 6.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know there are going to be points put on the board.
An intentional foul committed, but for what, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he idea to foul there.
Powell, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Here's Porzingis. Oh, that was terrific!
My goodness!
Well, remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Irving drives in. Basket good. Irving's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting first quarter.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And here's Doncic. He's got 10. And it's Durant with the rebound.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Irving's shot is good.
Oh, there by Kyrie. I mean, he continues to score on tough defense. And it also amaze me how he's able to do that so often.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in command with the 16th.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one, Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They're leading by 16. Kenny, what was your... And...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Curry has been sensational.
No fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at this. And now this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer to what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. The action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have Greg to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, all right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
On its way from Irving for two. Again, it's for two. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? We go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders. Great human being.
Durant finds Allen, and Allen slams it in.
Would have been impossible for KD to miss his teammate there. He was wide open.
Doncic against KD. Doncic outside. Hardaway for three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Nets trail by 18. Dinwiddie kicks to Allen. Looking over the floor. Shoots from the elbow. Outside for Durant. Dinwiddie passes to KD. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup. Durant's got 4 points in the quarter.
How do you defend him any better than this? I mean, Durant, just an incredible scorer.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
Yeah, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss season. And yet, they did the right thing. And when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Giannis in for Jared Allen. And Harris subbed in for Dinwiddie. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter. And Kevin Durant with the slam.
Now this is impressive. Durant showing you all of that creativity with that one.
With it, he has 5. And Wright's got 7 points.
Good, solid execution inside. That one.
Irving passes to LeVert. Back to Irving. And good. It's off the right iron and down. Irving's got 6 here in this quarter. Dallas 16. Now here's Wright. 7 points in the game. Pass to Marjanovic. Good work there as it goes. His 3rd basket of the night.
That is room service delivery from right there. What a sweet dime to create a high percentage shot.
Side Irving. 40 seconds left in the 3rd. And the shot goes in. He's got 18.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick and his ball handling is so good. Absolutely, virtually impossible.
Here's Wright. Free throws coming up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And so Wright nails both of them.
Well, you know, you've got to really on Wright's relentless desire to get better. I mean, this guy trying to hone his craft.
Here's Jordan. Sweet move and down.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul.
You can't be pretty, though, with those second chance opportunities. I mean, just put it in the basket.
Right side, Irving. Banked in off the glass. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, I tell you what, he's one of the best scorers in the game, and I love how Irving continues to be in attack mode.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And let's take this opportunity now to show you assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And as we head north, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Timeout called by Brooklyn. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as one. What was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird. In a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team. But the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Dinwiddie runs the point with LeVert flanking him. In Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3. So that's the Nets 5. Inside. It's stolen by Marjanovic. Here's Doncic. Good, and Curry gets the assist for Luka Doncic. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the
defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen of that aggressiveness.
Another factor here tonight has been the amount of points they've scored off turnovers.
And the first one drops.
You know, at this stage of his career, Jordan not only knows his role, but thoroughly and fully embraces it. He's out there to provide energy and hustle on defense on the glass.
Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dallas. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Here's Hardaway, and Jordan sends it back.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
Here's Cauley-Stein, and finally they hit one.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
1 minute here in the 4th quarter. Nets trail by 18. Now LeVert. Outside to the middle. And contact and shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
You know, Jordan's size is part of the reason why he draws as many fouls as he does. They just have a tough time getting through his body without fouling it.
Doncic outside. Passes to Porzingis. Over. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis. And the Mavericks lead by 18.
I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him. He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They led 20. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Tell you what, guys, that's not an easy finish, but somehow Doncic makes it look rather effortless.
That free throw good from Doncic. Timeout called the Nets. You have to from Luka Doncic.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they all together, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
Brooklyn making some changes. Jared Allen's checked in for Jordan. Kevin Durant comes in for Taurean Prince and Herb Levert. Then for the Mavericks, Marjanovic is checked in and Dorian Finney-Smith. Allen finds Dinwiddie. Now Irving, guarded by Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Irving gives in, and the shot goes down. Irving's got 12 points here in the second half.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
Outside Curry. Beyond the arc. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. At assist number 8 now on the night. Irving passes to Allen. Harris kicks to Irving. Kicks it out to Allen. Up a 3. Mavericks with the rebound.
And even Rich defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Durant against Porzingis. And KD throws it down.
Yeah, you know, at first glance, you might think Durant has trouble finishing through contact, but think again, folks. I mean, you can't measure desire by body type.
The first one falls. All free throws good from Doncic. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be Doncic. That'll be his second foul of the game. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
All Irving needs is just a little room to convert, and he's good to go.
Hey, yo, right here.
About minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Curry. Doncic trying to get over the bucket on the assist by Doncic. Curry's got 23 points.
And so it's going to record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Dallas.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
Curry on the wing. Lets it go. And it's Dallas with another.
You know, some players just have a shooter's mentality in Curry's category. Seth has not met a shot he doesn't like, and most of them he takes.
Irving for 3. Allen. And it goes out of bounds. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Allen. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Durant. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Dallas, they led the game at 1 point by 20. Out to Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort
to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Bangs home the trifecta. Rubin's got 30 points.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
The performance, and I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge, no matter what, and they got it done.
Outside Durant. Misses there. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. A resounding victory for them. And let's go straight up.
Kevin, the Maverick.
It might indeed. Well said. Thank you for that report. So here's Miami's starting group. Derek Jones is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then it's Robinson. And it's Dragic in at the 1 spot. And for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the center position. Robinson drives in. And foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can also detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this way, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking.
It's Curry outside. Some solid defense from Robinson. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Adebayo kicks to Butler. Back to Adebayo. Count it.
I'll tell you, that's a pretty pass from Jimmy Butler, and you've got to have special vision to make it.
Now, Doncic. Outside Curry. Now the pass to Cauley Stein. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. And, yep, we thought we might see. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
It comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
This is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review, it was a tough call to make on the floor. They got it right with the review. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Against the bucket.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Curry on the wing. It's up a three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Boy, had this shot on automatic. The confidence so crucial to what Seth Curry brings to the table.
Robinson passes to Dragic. Trains the three-pointer. Dragic has got 5.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things a good shoot-around this morning.
Doncic against Dragic. It's Curry outside, and he gets it back. Out to Porzingis. Doncic outside. 6 on the shot clock. Hardaway passes to Cauley Stein. And that goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cauley Stein. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And early in sorts of plays really can set the tone.
The Heat have gone 4-4 to offensive rhythm to start here. Here's Dragic. Lays it up.
Timeout.
He's got 7. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men to pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. He doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. Oldie but goodie, and Andre Iguodala, he's still terrific. And I picked bigger guys, be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Doncic with the steal. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Here's Curry with the 3. That one dropped for his second. 2 for 4.
Look at how composed Seth Curry is beyond the arc. Takes a shot like that and knows it's going in.
Doncic against Dragic. Jones, the pass to Adebayo. Away with the steal. One-on-one fast break. Here's Doncic. Up and in on the layup.
Well, Doncic's terrific floor vision in the open floor. It's how to be the guy to finish.
Here's Dragic from outside. Here's Adebayo. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line.
I just love the determination on that backboard. Coming out of the game really strong.
Yeah, we're seeing some early signs that he is on his game. Application of the work he's ready to put in tonight.
And Doncic, here we go. Porzingis.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Up top, Dragic, guarded by Doncic. Dragic kicks to Butler. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Adebayo passes to Dragic. 5 to shoot. Puts it up from 15. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Butler feeling out a bit. Oh, my goodness!
Wow.
What a play!
Oh, how about the talent, the creativity? Butler with the highlight reel attack.
Outside Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Curry's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
For the taller defender, this is why you have to stay connected to shooters.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a...
And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you think, guys, about...
I know it's early, but all those 3-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Heat, we've got Kelly Olynyk, Kendrick Nunn out there with Iguodala. Then there's Myers Leonard, and it's Hill. And at the
DeLon Wright taking advantage of that handle and that slithery ability to get through traffic. What a pretty drive.
Hill kicks to Leonard. Shoots it up. Olynyk goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Right, the pass. A second chance effort. He gets that one. Marjanovic has got the lead up to 4 now for Dallas.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things.
Nunn kicks to Olynyk. No good on the 3. Dallas has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney-Smith is tough, and Greg.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year. More efficient, it's hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney-Smith is a guy.
Nunn passes to Leonard. And here's Iguodala outside. That shot, no good. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Pass to Marjanovic. Leonard with the steal. Iguodala against Powell. Kept alive. The kick out to Hill. Olynyk can't hit. Mavericks. Now here's Wright. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Wright's got 4 points this quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Iguodala dishes to... And no good, his first shot of the night, missing.
And guys, you've heard of... Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, there's no doubt there were better on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
Passes it to Finney-Smith. 4 on the clock. Here's Powell. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And the basket by Olynyk.
You know, I like the fact that Olynyk didn't shy away from mixing it up. Remarkable at scoring despite getting hit.
To the inside. And the dunk by Powell.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Master Olynyk shoots the 3. The rebound by Marjanovic. Marjanovic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Iguodala against Wright. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the...
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side... losing focus.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys were dragging. Kind of let them catch their breath.
And it's a completely new score for the Mavericks. And the Heat with some changes. The Heat trail by 13. Robinson, and Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
The drive by Hardaway with a wide open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Hardaway has got himself on the board with 3 there. And it's Dragic bringing up the ball for Miami. Here's the dish to Butler. Lets it go with the 3. Cauley Stein.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Doncic kicks to Cauley Stein. Some nice passing here by Dallas. 15 seconds left in the first half. And go.
This guy moves so well with the ball in his hands. And Doncic knows how to initiate contact and get himself to the line when he puts it on the deck.
And good on the second. So and the pass to Butler. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. The first quarter from the Mavericks was fairly even. At the end of the period, they were up by 2.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys. He has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they want.
You can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and that.
Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. The Heat have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And at the season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Up in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
I'm glad we got to see the Mobile One block once more. What a play.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
And it's Dragic off the drive. Jones looking for an opening. From beyond the arc. Miami keeps it going. A new 14-second clock. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. Robinson's got his first bucket in this one. Doncic, Dragic. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percent.
Here's Dragic from outside. In the post, guarded by Porzingis. 2 for call, the shooting foul. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein. 7 free throws in the game. And so Jones nails both of them. Mavericks leading by 16. And Doncic, here we go.
A lane to the rim. Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
He'd have gone 2 of the second half. Hill passes to Iguodala. Hill kicks to none. And again, it's the Heat missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Doncic. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
And it's Leonard missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Doncic, here we go.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
For Dallas, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And I think, guys, over time, you would anticipate Luka Doncic becoming more and more of a leader. This guy is so fun to watch from a skill perspective.
Kelly Olynyk's checked in for the Heat. Maverick 22. And Kendrick Nunn is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the 3rd here. Curry against Iguodala. Curry passes to Cauley-Stein. And a great assist by Curry. That one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. They need this. Doesn't go that time. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Inside. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Yeah, their rolling lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
But I think it's fair to say that Seth Curry has found his footing in this league. He gains more and more confidence every year.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Marjanovic is checked in. Powell comes in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. In for Doncic. Stolen by... And it's the Mavericks on the break. He feeds it to Powell with the steal. Leonard attacking, trying to get open as Iguodala. And it's Leonard missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
The speed on the break from Powell right now, just booking down the court and getting to the basket.
The Heat have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Brunson finds Powell. And here he's covered by Leonard. Marjanovic down low. Leonard's there. Marjanovic, no good. Back in for Curry. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Outside Robinson. And just miss after miss right now.
No matter what looks they get, they to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. Bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Dragic kicks to Adebayo. Outside Jones. It's rebounded by Dallas. Dallas shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. The free throw drops from Marjanovic. And so he hits both. 11 seconds left to play in the 3rd. And here's Dragic on the wing. Jones. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
How about that defense by Powell? Not overly physical, obvious.
It's been all about Luka Doncic. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Heat, They've got Adebayo. Derek Jones is there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Robinson, and it's Dragic in the point guard. Then Dragic has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Miami. Dallas is on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Here's him, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
That one falls for Brunson. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
Stacey Ogden, I mean, I could go on, and you're right. I was blessed to play as guys. They were incredible talents, finishers, and, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
And we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then. Again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
Timeout. I'll tell you, allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And Miami going with a whole new group out there. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. And Doncic, here we go. And here we go. The pass to Hill. No good on that one. Nice D from Porzingis.
Been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area. They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
A three from Leonard. The Heat rebound. Nunn finds Hill. Here's Iguodala. And it's at the line for one more coming up.
The nature of Andre Iguodala. Even when he gets bodied, he's willing to power through it.
And the free throw, no good. And some controversy last season. Andre Iguodala traded to the Grizzlies. We know he didn't report, Greg, just stayed in the Bay Area until a trade could be worked out to Miami.
Had a power move, Kevin, no doubt. Iguodala, a respected vet, wanted to, and he got an extra year and $15 million in the deal.
Here's Leonard. Back to Nunn. 5 on the clock from outside the arc. And Iguodala with the basket, the assist by Hill.
Well, Iguodala gets himself squared up before shooting. You can't give him that kind of space.
The drive by Doncic. Over to the left wing. Olynyk against Kleber. Goes back up. And the Mavericks call time here.
Start it.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, you want some guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
Dragic finds Adebayo. Nice D from Porzingis. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. To Hardaway. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. 6 assists here tonight.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr. is known as a scorer. Knocks down the long distance look right there.
Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem playing a factor.
Dragic. Doncic kicks to Kleber. Another three for Dallas.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Outside, Robinson looking to end the run. Buries it from three-point range.
And guys getting into a nice groove here starting to feel it.
Partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Curry as he lets it go. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Dallas.
And this was one that nearly was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. Can you come into the game?
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Luka Doncic.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
For Dallas, the start of the fourth quarter. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Goes to Doncic.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just
out to our space. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Just 1 second between the shot clock, game clock. Count the basket.
Luka Doncic has superstar written all over him. He's cooking.
Outside Dragic. Shot to stop the run. Doncic with the block. Over Jones. Offline. So we see the Mavericks taking the... Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And a good Thursday evening to you, too. So here... There's Miami starting through. Bio is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then it's Robinson. And it's Dragic in the point guard. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Morris is out there with Harrell. Then it's Williams. And it's George in at the 2. Good. The nice assist for Williams. George has got the game going here with the first basket for the Clippers. Now here's Dragic. A 3. Hits it from...
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Williams. Right side George. 6 to shoot. Here's Harrell. And hit hard.
That's a little something extra from Montrez.
Bringing up the ball for the Miami Heat. Now just over a minute played here in the first. Adebayo passes to draw in. Get a shot off. And Dragic gets it to go on the assist by Butler. Threes now in the first quarter for the Heat. Williams. Jones against Morris. Over Jones. Here's Harrell. And he lays it straight in. Harrell's got his second basket.
He gets really excited about finishing through contact.
Dragic against Williams. Dragic kicks to Robinson. No good. Williams with the defensive effort. Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
George. Back to Harrell. George, that's a 2-pointer. Again, the Clippers.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Robinson finds Adebayo. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Dragic looking it over. And the rejection by Harrell. To the left wing. Leonard. Back to Harrell. And sends it back.
Good defensive play. Adebayo on the inside, helping out his teammates.
First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Shot clock at 3. Kicks it out to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Miami Heat. 6, and he's good on the 3-ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside, George. George double teamed. Here's Harrell. And Adebayo sends it back. Stolen by George. Williams dishes to George. To the paint. Harrell kicks to George. Just 5 on the clock. And the bucket is point play chance here for him. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw good, Paul George.
The versatility of Paul George as he's matured and put some more weight on his frame through the years. He's an exceptional two-way player with outstanding length and a tremendous scoring ability. And that's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Puts it up there for Harrell. Here's Jones. Miami again turning it over.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. Reggie Jackson comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Landry Shamet subbed in for George. Jackson passes to Harrell, and it's in there. Harrell's got 6.
You know, Harrell brings energy to the game, not just with his feet and hands, but he also will bring it in the way he communicates.
A 3 from Leonard. The shot, no good. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And before, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Ivica Zubac is out there with Patrick Patterson. And it's Jackson in at the small forward spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Here's Hill after the basket by Los Angeles. kicks to Hill. Back to Nunn. Outside Hill. Pass to shoots over Zubac. Olynyk can't hit.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off.
Passes it to Patterson. Greg, which team do you think has the toughest offense to stop in the NBA?
You know, in their heyday, it was the Warriors, no doubt about it. Now, though, things are changing a little bit. It's a tough one to say. Bucks seem to be amazing with what they're doing with Giannis. The Rockets with that one Harden and Westbrook is incredible. And don't sleep on the Lakers or the Clippers. A few of them out there that I would lose a lot of sleep over trying to prepare to play again.
Glad you included the two LA teams. Here's Williams. Myers-Leonard picking up that last. Williams kicks to Jackson. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Hey, Zubac.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson. Using vision to make a play.
Pass to Leonard. That one. Second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Jackson. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Shamet the pass to Zubac. Good ball movement here by the...
Oh! Yes, sir. Ball as much as Lou Williams has gotten it through the years. He's experienced enough to make those kind of plays.
Here's Nunn. The shot from the low post is good.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
To the middle. Here's Zubac. He makes another one. That's in to start his game.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
A hidden advantage to Leonard hitting that shot as the defense is forced to extend further out. That creates driving lanes for the...
Now, here's Zubac. Outside Jackson. Here's Shamet. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. 1:56 left in the second quarter. Here's Patterson. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Williams against Nunn. Olynyk is out the key. And the Heat, another 3.
Back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Shamet. Offensive rebound, and there's the foul. It's going to go on Solomon Hill. That's his first foul.
Timeout,
and the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Comes in for Patrick Patterson. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Reggie Jackson. And it's Corey Shamet.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Dragic, the pass to Adebayo. The kick at Dragic. Clock at 6. Back to Adebayo. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
George looking around. Out to Morris. Harrell dishes to George. Back to Harrell. Outside Leonard. Not going to go that time. Great D that time from Adebayo. It's a 4 in the shot clock and game clock.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He hammered it down. George against Robinson. Now, here's George. Defense right on him, and he converts the layup. George has got 12 points in the game. The pass to Robinson. And Jones has it in the corner. Here's Dragic from outside, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. 12 points. And
we've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with a great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
On the court for the Heat, Derek Jones is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Bam Adebayo in at the point. Here's Dragic. He's got 6. He kicks to Robinson. Paul to miss. Los Angeles leading by 8. Stolen by Robinson. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. The jam.
Kind of fun when you have a fast break where guys want to join you, and he's a member of the party.
Robinson finds Jones, and Jones slams it home.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Oh, here's George. 14 points for him. Here's Leonard. Now the feed. Here's George. And Adebayo. Down low. That's slammed in by Jones.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Well, Greg was one of the top high school players in America. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
It was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. And here are the Clippers now. Pete getting the bucket. Morris, no good.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
And it's Iguodala with the jam.
That's something Iguodala would like to do just about every time. A good scorer around the rim.
Here's Beverly. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got his 4th best one here tonight. Nunn against Beverly. Nunn passes to Olynyk. Back to Nunn. A chance to take the lead there. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And that one, good. And now a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
And for a player who didn't enter the league with breakdown ability off the dribble, guess what? Kawhi will break you down.
Nunn looking around. Leonard, he clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. 9 points for
the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Kendrick Nunn playing at Southside Chicago's Simeon High. That's the exact same high school that one Derrick Rose came from. He also played alongside Jabari Parker and won 4 state titles there.
And Leonard gets it to go.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to, so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Olynyk. And those 4 straight titles in Illinois record. It's 7 total in Simeon's history.
That's unbelievable stuff, and that's probably why there's great reason why Kendrick Nunn's jersey hangs there in the rafters. Only 4 players have gotten that honor.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Substitution here for the Clippers. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubats. Patterson comes in for Morris. Paul George is checked in for Leonard. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly.
And they had it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
George against Robinson. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Clippers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. And so he hits the technical free throw. 36 seconds left to play in the third. Here's George. Laid into the glass. Now it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
Well, defender just a little too late in reacting. Gets a piece of Paul George, but a piece, that's not enough.
Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job.
Powerful two-hand jam. Outside, George. And that one is good. George has got 19 points.
Well, you can depend on Paul George to shoulder some of this offensive load. There are times where this team can turn over the reins to him, and he capitalizes that time.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great. The 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Nobody near Williams. No good. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both playing well. Clippers lead by 5. And we're just moments away from fourth quarter. And let's go back. We're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter have even more action in store for us. Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Reggie Jackson out there with Patrick Patterson. And it's Harrell in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
But you got to honor Lou Williams' shot from deep, especially if he's got other things going offensively from when to pull the trigger.
Nunn passes to Leonard. And that's good.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Williams with the ball. To the paint, to the wing on the left. Harrell finds Patterson. And with his 3.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And that's about the worst defense. Imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Here's Williams.
Such a difficult cover.
And here we challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Fame David Aldridge.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end, stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. We'll see if Dick, Kevin.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight. Now, he's too good of sure to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Robinson kicks to Dragic. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Dragic has got it all tied up now for the Heat.
The ball movement on this run has been a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Williams against Dragic. And the dunk by Zubac.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teams with a terrific feel for each other. Here's Dragic. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
And the Clippers call time here. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Harrell comes in for Evitz, and it's Patrick Beverly in for Williams.
Montrezl Harrell, not the first guy you think of comes through first class.
None passes to Butler. Robinson against George. And the dunk by Robinson.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Ball's knocked loose and out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. For Miami, they've gone 7 of 7 from the field to start the final quarter. What an amazing start. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
Ice water in his veins, guys, to give them the lead. He's the one shooting that technical for that very reason.
Jones finds none. Outside for Robinson. Shot clock at 5. Paul George with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Beverly. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Beverly excellent at getting a bucket when the team needs it. That time.
Miami's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. None passes to Adebayo. And the call, the coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes be a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's George. Yes!
That is world class.
Huge possession, and he nets it.
41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Beverly against Dragic. Outside Butler. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them. If they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
And that's a clutch, or is showing the team they can count on him down the stretch.
Here, he's off from 3. It's George on the wing, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Duncan Robinson. That's his first foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
And it's Leonard missing. Was taking the W in a close. That was a fun night. Welcome to this Thursday night in the and the Clippers starting five. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the 1 spot. And for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddish, and it's Capella in at the center. Now, here's Reddish. Banked in off the glass.
Nice job operating off the dribble for Reddish, a nice consistent part of his game.
Well, many question the selection of Reddish in the draft. Pundits thought he had red flags. But, Greg, he developed nicely over his first season in the league.
You know, Reddish caught up to the speed of the NBA, found his shot, and started to play with confidence. Sometimes it takes a little time for young guys to adjust.
Here's Reddish making his last shot. Capella, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the at the line.
And Bones, with that Clint Capella trade last year, a surprise to many, but the Hawks were able to land a young and talented center.
The perfect fit for how it is that their team is constructed around Trae Young. Capella is going to be that pick and roll option, can finish above the rim, and is a good defender guys on the defensive end.
Now, here's George. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Morris. Tries to keep it alive. Zubac. Zubac kicks to Morris. 6 to shoot. Back to Zubac. Second chance shot in by Clint Capella.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody.
Outside Collins. Back to Young. Morris with the block.
And a rare block shot from Morris. Anticipate and just times it out perfectly.
Leonard. That one goes in.
Work percentage look. That's just smart basketball.
Man, that's a painted possession, right? Especially when the defense is not a factor.
Now, here is Young. To the inside. It's stolen by Morris. Here's Leonard. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Collins.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
Young against Leonard. Inside. And there's Hunter on the assist by Young.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. It's stolen by Reddish. Oh, and here we go with Collins. Nobody back. And finished off by Collins.
Can run as a big and impressive right there in the open court.
Lays it up and banks it in. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the...
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold. And anybody that knows him to be a fan of the person, John is as good a friend as I can ever recall.
Morris, after the missed 3 from Trae Young. 3 from George, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. George has got 5.
And right now, the torture chamber that Paul George has put the defense in is paying off for his team.
Here's Collins. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Young for 3. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, George rising up. Nice to see a little bit of that return to the younger PG.
The Hawks trail by 8. Young outside. Lob pass to Capella. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
So unselfish there. Young doing a good job of finding the open man.
Pass to Zubats. In the corner, George with it. Back to Zubats. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beverly for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Young for 3. Another shot. Collins passes to Reddish. No good from outside. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think, Clippers?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm. I got some minutes. Wonderful start.
We've got Teague, and it's Graham in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Here's Graham. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip.
That's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Williams passes to Jackson. Back to Williams. Floats it up there for Harrell. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Montrezl Harrell with a throwdown that gets his teammates up.
Paint, Fernando. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Hawks trail by 6. Outside Teague. In the corner, Herter with it. Out to the wing. Fires from deep. Nailed from three-point land. Herter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Knocked away. Shamet kicks to Patterson. From deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Williams against Teague. First basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Just a stellar job from Jeff Teague to get hit and still possess the wherewithal to finish off the play.
The pass to Williams. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. In the corner, it's Patterson. The kick out to Williams. Teague. Back to Patterson. Fires the 3. Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, Patterson being a little more assertive in the offense here tonight, ready to shoot that time off the direct pass.
Teague, the pass to Herter. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one finally seeing some aggression.
Passes it to Harrell. He kicks it to Jackson. Loads it up there for alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
That's the efficiency you want to see. His poise and vision to make a play.
Teague against Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
First and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot, and you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well, but so much of how you kill the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really.
Young's checked in for T. There's 1:17 left to play in the first half. The kick out to Young. Traps in the tray. Young's got himself going there, his first points of the game.
That's Young's favorite shot right there. A lights-out long-distance sniper with unlimited range.
George dishes to Leonard. Here's the lob to the hoop, and the dunk by Zubac. Seconds left in the first half of the game. Beverly. From deep three-point range, another three for Atlanta.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second three-pointer of the game.
George, and George with the stuff.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, he's coming right at you.
Beverly against Young. Lob pass to Capella. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And this chemistry Capella has with his guys, exceptional at feeling when to go for alley-oop.
Beverly with the ball, and guarded by Capella. And it's Leonard missing.
And the split evenly thus far.
For Atlanta, they've gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. Here's Young. 1 second left, and it's good on the way in. Young's got the lead up to 2 now for Atlanta.
Well, this guy.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome. In the first few years of career have been fantastic. Bucs fans. And that'll do it.
Second half of basketball. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of the game it's been so far. It's been a standing game from George.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find it for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too. I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. And the Clippers, they've got Ivica Zubac, who's out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Patrick Beverly, and it's George in a 2-guard.
Defense as tough as it comes. Hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. A 2-point game. Now here's Reddish, defended by George. 2 open that time. Young's got 11 points.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And you just can't get tired of watching the way Young. What a fantastic release.
And it's just limitless in terms of the range. Impressive. He's a small guy. He's quick, and he's got great handles. But he can about anywhere. And when he gets hot, it's something to watch.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
And Young kicks to Reddish. Off target from outside. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 from the lob pass to George.
Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And here's Collins from outside. Back in, coming off the assist from Young. Collins has got the game-tight Atlanta. Los Angeles has gone 4 tonight. Outside, George. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get an indication for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to over original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about. Getting the call. In this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Jones checked in for Capella. Wayne Dedman comes in for Collins. And it's Teague in for Young. Herder passes to Dedman. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Dedman's got his first basket.
Used to shooting through contact. I think every big man gets that kind of treatment. Dedman, nice finish.
And here is Shamet. He's gotten some yet. Jackson passes to Harrell. Over in the corner, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Floats it up there for Harrell. That shot misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency.
And running with the head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get this that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Kicks to Jackson. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the third. To Harrell. Three-pointer. Good on the triple. Shamet's got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
No good. The Clippers have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. And stolen by Graham. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Back to Teague. In the corner. Herder with it. Herder, no good.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Harrell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jeff Teague.
Well, just hard to keep up with Montrezl Harrell. Impressive energy he brings.
And both free throws good for Harrell. 5 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Herder. Target. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Example of that right there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Jones. Dwayne Dedman is out there with Teague, and it's Graham in at the small forward. So that's the Hawks 5.
More good on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Jackson has the open look. Good on the three-point shot. Jackson's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Los Angeles. Williams with the defensive effort.
He creates such a great opportunity, right? Just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
The Hawks trail by 7. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
A nice shot by Teague.
And Jeff Teague knows he's going to get hit when he gets in there like that, but great job still knocking it down.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Dedman trying to break free. Herder.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Williams passes to Harrell. The kick out to Williams. On the wing, Williams. Jackson against Graham. Set up there for Harrell. Hammers the alley-oop through.
When the shot's going up, that Montrezl Harrell will attack a defense and his production.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let him catch
their breath.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, Lloyd Pierce talked with his team during that last time out. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Evan?
Thank you, David. Off the clock now in the fourth. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, if you're open, Pat going to do his best to get you the ball.
Lob pass to Capella. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Beverly throws down the alley-oop slam.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game. Morris against Collins. And the wide open shot from Morris. He hits the back iron shot. And now it's a 9-point Clipper lead. 2. It's hauled in by George.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Over Reddish. Here, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
Oh, smooth. The little pump fake, get the defender in the air, as if Leonard wasn't hard enough to cut, adding that to his game.
Atlanta's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. It's to Hunter. Leonard with the steal. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
And a guy with more of a mid-range game, Morris can still jack it up from deep if you get enough space and time. And they've won the rebound battle so far to the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about those shots are going to be missed, and they're doing a nice job on the rebounding.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one. Dazzling game for Paul George.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Now, here's Reddish. Tight defense on him. Shot by Collins. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Beverly. Rebound, Atlanta. Now, here is Young. The long distance 3 is buried.
This guy makes those kind of shots just look so easy.
George with the ball. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for
his teammate Kevin Durant.
All right, David, a look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Nets, they've got Kyrie Irving. Karis LeVert is out there with Durant. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in at shooting guard. Now, here is Irving. It's good. He makes his first.
Boy, how about that crafty drive by Irving, anticipating the contact and able to get around.
Here's Young, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Irving against Young. Can't hit the step-back jump shot.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Dinwiddie with the steal. LeVert the pass to. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Irving's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, good luck trying to keep Irving down. I mean, he's more than happy to take the catch right through it.
Young with no one around. Hits the three-point bomb. Young's got 5 points so far.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Still LeVert. Drills it from outside.
Karis LeVert, one of my favorite young players in the league. He's hard to guard because he's got a quick release, and he's very confident in his ability.
And guys, Karis LeVert can do so much while he's on the basketball floor. The problem for LeVert is just staying on the basketball floor.
Yeah, injuries have really slowed him down the last Craig, and it's unfortunate because this kid's an outstanding player. He gets it done in every wing score. He can make plays, he can defend, he can score the ball. He's to model his game after Penny Hardaway, and if he can stay healthy, I don't think that comparison's too far off.
Young with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. A nice shot by Young.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're point and can't miss.
Just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Nets passing it around. Clock at 6. Jordan, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Jordan really relishes playing through contact and converting, showing you just how strong he is and a good level of concentration, too.
Back to Young. Kicks it out to Collins. Off target from three-point range. And KD's got the ball here for Brooklyn. Down low, Jordan with the jam.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Young against Irving. Four-point game. Young with the ball. He's picked up by KD. 4 on the shot clock. And Young with the basket on the assist by Hunter. Young's got 10 points. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, I didn't have any clue, and quite honestly, didn't really think that there was one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You, Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. This means that he'll be great in TV stuff. We saw it then.
He's a good mind, the man talking about.
So for the Hawks, Kevin Huerter comes in for Reddish. And it's Teague in for Trae Young.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Falls over the rim and in. 8 points for him. Atlanta's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Irving with the steal. Jordan kicks to Irving. Here's Durant. And 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. And the game continues on.
Now, here's Teague out left to the wing. Here's Herter. 6 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Shot's good by Dedmon.
And a nice job here early establishing an inside presence.
Now here's LeVert. The Nets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, last year collectively only 74% from the line.
You know what comes to mind first when you think of Irving is his handles. Rush hour tight, dynamic ability as a scorer. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and he's locked in from there most every night.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Brooklyn. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right.
I think we get a lot of teams best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting the shots in the paint.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the 2nd quarter. Jones is out there with Dwayne Dedmon. Then there's Teague, and it's Herter in at the 2. On the wing, Harris. Pass to Temple. On the wing, Harris. Graham defending. There's Prince. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Hawks trail it. Teague with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. The tray. Rebounded by Temple. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They haven't allowed any points in the 2nd quarter.
When Teague.
And here we go with the coach's challenge prize in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involved by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking.
And Teague is just the player you want drawing fouls and getting to the line. A solid free throw shooter.
Crawford passes to Allen. Back to Crawford. And he goes up strong and flushes it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And stolen by Prince. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul. The Nets have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the 2nd quarter to drop.
And without a doubt, Taurean Prince comes in looking for his shot. At times, he can have tunnel vision.
You know, Greg, it's funny you say that because I like to think of it more as selective seeing, and he wants to see the basket more than he sees his teammates. But that's not all bad for a guy like Prince. I mean, you know, some teams actually need a player who's aggressively looking to score at all times. And I think ultimately, though, it'll limit his usage if he can't become a better distributor of the ball as well.
Yeah, you could see how Teague was probing the defender there, seeing if he could and drive to the rim. Nicely done.
Outside. Shot clock at 6. Lobbed up there for Allen. He can't get that one.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
We're just into the second quarter. It's good on the putback. Jones has got the lead up. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first. Could be a wild one.
Back to Crawford. Prince with it. Edmonds there. Crawford, no luck. Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And Herter gets it to go. And now it's a 3-point Hawks lead.
Ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
The Nets have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Prince outside. Teague against Crawford. And there's the feed to Allen. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Atlanta leading by 3. Young outside from past the arc. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And the touch Young has from beyond the arc, he is almost unguardable from there.
Crawford against Young, and it's Allen with the jam.
Boy, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it.
Crawford against Young. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the way. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Nets trail by 4. Dinwiddie kicks to Irving. Young with the steal. With it, guarded now by Durant. Young way outside. Jordan with the rebound. Got a piece of it. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. The Hawks leading by 4. 1 shot clock and game clock. And the basket is good.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Dinwiddie drives in. Irving. It's tipped. And Brooklyn turns it over again.
Well, I think that pass call showed us board hands, too.
9 seconds left now here in the second. Young for 3, and it's a 9-point Hawks lead.
Just a threat to score off the dribble. Young is crafty at assessing the defense and exploiting it.
So we thank you, David, for that interview, and we're here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Trae Young was the story in the first quarter. He had 16 points. And that
first half, plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
All fueled up and ready to go, courtesy of Gatorade, for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Jordan. Durant is out there with LeVert. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Dinwiddie in at the... You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players say more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the...
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
KD looking around to the inside. Here's Jordan. Outside on the clock. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, they need the momentum he needs, and you can see his teammates already loading up with smokes to the cup.
Wasted no time on that one. Hunter's got 5 now.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Irving passes to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
Young against Irving. Now, here is Young. He's covered closely. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the side. And the Hawks lead by 9.
Well, Capella's tenacity is so impressive. I mean, he's got an unlimited abundance of energy when it comes to offensive rebound.
Young against Irving. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He's got 12.
I got a question for you. How do you defend roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good. Absolutely virtually impossible.
And Young, here we go. Capella coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists now tonight.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
And a wide open look for Irving. From outside, off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
For Atlanta, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
He's a guy you have to game plan for. The way Young scores and passes the ball creates so many problems for the defense.
Irving looking for an opening. Again, the Nets for 2.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Young against Irving. Young dishes to Collins.
Round, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
And I love his size there to make sure he gets that board.
There's the pass to Irving. Buries the long-range jumper. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are look up for him.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see going this quarter.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
Atlanta calls timeout.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
59 seconds left. Pass to Herter. Outside. Hawks passing it around. Back to Herter. And that one is stuffed right through.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill of types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Stolen. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really know why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. Nice pass that time. What action by Jeff Teague out there.
There's Crawford, drills the three-pointer. Crawford's got 7 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer.
Allen outside. Back to Temple. And there's the call on Kevin Huerter. That's his first foul. Crawford. Over Teague. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Teague knows how to mix it up on defense, too, now. An active defender who does his best to smother shooters.
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. We've got Teague, and it's Jones in at the 5 down low. For 3, Harris. On the wing, Harris. And the Nets, another 3.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And we go. Outside, Jones. He kicks it to Graham. For the 3. Here's Fernando. Pass to Jones. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. So it's the Hawks now. Pass to Graham. Here's Huerter. Just 3 to shoot. The three-pointer off the mark. Still anybody's game at this point.
And no question, this is when you really have to have trust on the floor with each possession.
Crawford. Here's Temple. Lays it up.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
And they've made the long layup at times in this one, guys.
They've consistently drilled the mid-range jumper tonight as well, which has forced the D to come out on them.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Some changes for Brooklyn, and we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. Asked them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Nets. Trailing by 4. From down, and the Nets, another 3.
Well, you know, on some nights, Irving's just unguardable, and that's when you just keep letting him do his thing.
Against Irving. From deep.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out, capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
For 3, Durant. It's rebounded by Huerter. The Hawks have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Graham, the pass to Huerter. And it's Irving passes delivered. Pops it up for Jordan. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Boy, Jordan is an alley-oop target with strength and bounce.
Atlanta calls timeout. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. Just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. He's checked in for Jordan. And Harris subbed in for Dinwiddie. Brooklyn's gone 6 of the point shot tonight. Very respectable. Irving for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Irving's got 23.
Yes, indeedy. Irving giving you much in the clutch.
Irving against Young. Six to shoot. And Young's got it all tied up now for the Hawks.
Game tightening up, no problem. Put the ball in Young's hand and let the young fella go to work.
Irving kicks to LeVert. Irving against Young. Outside Irving. LeVert the pass to Irving over Young. Good defense. Young. Atlanta's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Young missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Do not expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots.
Young looking it over. Takes a 3. Here's Reddish. Collins. It's in. He has tied up. What a shot.
And pressure doesn't get to Collins. Baskets like that prove how locked in he is.
And so Jacques Vaughn calls timeout. Brooklyn making some changes. DeAndre Jordan comes in for Allen. And Dinwiddie subbed in for LeVert. Young against Irving. Lets it go from 11. Good!
Kyrie Irving has simply caught fire.
34 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Young against Irving. For 3. Again, Young missing.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Outside Durant. There's the 3. Collins grabs the miss. Young outside. Fires. Oh, he gets it to go. Wow.
It counts.
Down it goes. The buzzer. Boy, it doesn't get any.
Phenomenal finish. A 3 at the horn. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? That's about the only way we could expect a game like this to close.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Alden, this is Kevin Hart. You Welcome. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. LeVert out there with Durant. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. And for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis forward slots. Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 spot. On its way from Irving for 2. Get very good look and converts. Terrific talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever play across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Well, you want to talk about a picture-perfect jumper. Luka Doncic knows a thing or two about getting into the mid-range.
Irving kicks to Jordan. Here's Dinwiddie. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help?
That's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be taught.
The basket by Curry.
Well, you cannot let Seth Curry have room to shoot on the perimeter. You are asking for trouble.
Doncic against him. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. To the middle, out to Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, the quick trigger of Luka Doncic makes him especially dangerous in catch and shoot. Good luck, defender.
Irving passes to Jordan. Durant corner. It down.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Cauley Stein finds Doncic. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Chip told him, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it, and it turns is all of that and more.
Outside Curry. They double-team Curry. And that's there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And the Mavericks with possession here. Clock at 4. Fires from 18. It's Hardaway that time on the assist by Porzingis. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has I said, a winning mentality and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash, your GM.
Trains the 3. And folks, the coach's challenge has been a foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls conviction is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right. With
Dinwiddie dishes to Jordan. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. The Nets working the ball around now. Durant tries from 16. The kick out to Irving. And the Nets another 3.
Boy, the floor spacing that Kyrie Irving brings to the table is impressive. This guy can cash in from deep consistently.
Doncic against KD. No one near Curry as he lets it, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now. 35 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Irving passes to Dinwiddie. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Dinwiddie's got his second bucket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Durant against Doncic. Outside Curry. Puts up a 3. Down. Curry's got 9.
Boy, had this shot on auto, so crucial to what Seth Curry brings to the table.
Jordan kicks the 3 from KD. We've got more underway in just a minute. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to...
We got DeLon Wright. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney-Smith. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And Doris, as if it were destiny, Kleba grew up in the same hometown as Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki.
And this is a fun and extraordinary story to tell, because in 2017, Kleba texted with Nowitzki before signing with Dallas. But though they come from the same, didn't know each other until they became teammates. That's extraordinary.
Kleba, the pass to Marjanovic, and they pick up 2.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And we've played through the first minute here. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Guys, Kyrie Irving stronger than he looks, absorbs the contact and still...
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Here's Wright, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Of DeLon Wright is a lot for defenders to deal with. How pretty is that drive?
Go for a different look here. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. Teen was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Seth Curry, he's checked in for DeLon Wright. And then for Brooklyn, Allen comes in for Jordan. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Dinwiddie. Here's LeVert, and it's good for 2.
And there's a deceptive strength to the lean frame of Karis LeVert, showing his way to a tough finish.
Doncic, defended by Durant. A 3-pointer is right on target. Now for the man.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Irving for 3. A second chance effort. Lets it go from deep. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
You wonder what the defender who has to check Kyrie Irving on a nightly basis is thinking, because when he's dialed in, there's no checking him.
And it's off from 3-point range. And will he call that time? That's his first foul. That's Irving looking for it. Shoots from the baseline, and he gets it to go. Hitting off the bat. Irving's got 21.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off as he can to bring them back.
Outside Curry. Back to Doncic. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Doncic has got 9 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Durant and Kevin Durant.
Well, the size and height of Kevin Durant makes him a prime threat to throw it down. You've got to keep him out of the paint.
Curry passes to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. And he makes that one. 11 points in the game.
Just another way Luka Doncic is such a tough cover. This guy's knack for getting and converting both easy shots and contested shots.
To Irving. And that one clearly a foul. Gets one up. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein. The Nets shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
That's last season, 74% shooting. So some numbers that they can definitely improve upon. And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Back to Cauley-Stein. Pass to Porzingis. Hard away against Harris. And it's Cauley-Stein. That time on the... And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
Irving kicks to Harris. Back to Irving. Here's Allen. Cauley-Stein with the defensive...
Stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And the call on the shot that sent... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach steals the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Seth Curry has found his footing in this league. He gains more and more confidence every year. The way he's shooting, don't want to put him there.
Irving against Doncic. Outside Irving. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Dallas leading by 6. 19 seconds left to play here in the half.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
For Dallas, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, of 77% from the line.
And I think, guys, over time, you would and Doncic becoming more and more of a leader. This guy is so fun to watch from a skill.
And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so that's the end of the first half. Mavericks lead by 8.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. And that'll do.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
He's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been good, aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And that lineup's courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And the 4 for the Nets. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in at the small forward.
Well, the ability to score at all 3 levels makes Kyrie Irving a near impossible check. Good luck, fellas.
Left side Curry lets the 3 fly. Misses the mark. His third miss of the game. 4 for 7 now. And that's a foul. Calls. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Porzingis. Wright comes in for Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. Here's Crawford. The jumper from the free throw line is good.
He is too good a mid-range shooter. Leave him that open.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was. Done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
So many people know your story, born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only champion.
You know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons,
right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of college basketball.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. The first foot. And so Jamal Crawford nails both of them. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Mavericks. And we're playing now. To the inside. And that one's good. Marjanovic has got his second basket of the game.
Has the angle on the interior and drops a dime right there.
At the elbow, it's Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Well, there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. What got into his head right there.
Here's Kleba.
And they're trying to stretch that lead out with the three-point shot, but their percentage hasn't been what they'd like it to be here in the second half.
Inside, Allen. And Allen slams it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. Nope. Who has the momentum now?
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Brunson against Crawford. Bucket is good. And it's now only a one.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Makes it off the glass. Crawford's got 10 points in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And right here, and stolen by Prince. To the paint, over Kleba. In the corner, it's Temple. Back to Crawford. Harris outside. Down low. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Nice job drawing the contact on that move. Jared Allen, very difficult to contain because of his length.
And a new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And he sinks the second. Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside to end the run. That shot missing. Nice D from Crawford. Brooklyn's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shoot. Harris misses.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Outside Curry. Porzingis back. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis is doubled. Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Crawford with the ball. He's got 10. The feed to Harris. Over Hardaway. They get it back. And here is Harris. Off target with that shot. It's a tie game in. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Timeout called the Nets. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Fame, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed. Guys.
Get it? Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Doncic out there with Curry. And it's Cauley Stein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. The drive by KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, Kevin Durant not about to settle for any low percentage party.
Curry outside with D by Irving.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And kicks to Irving. That's good, and it's KD. And now a 6-point Brooklyn lead.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals. The D had better start buckling down.
There's a burst that's to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
KD on the wing. The pass to Jordan. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Durant. Shot clock at 6. Durant's got the lead up to 6 now for Brooklyn.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Passes to Curry and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Now here's KD. This break opportunity. Leaps for it, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Outside Curry. It's Cauley Stein, top of the key. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
We're in the 4th quarter here. Just nobody near Irving. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
What they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Now, here's Doncic. Curry. He feeds it to Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Nets leading by 3. Irving passes to Dinwiddie. LeVert in the corner. Nets passing it around. Pulls up on the elbow, and Irving gets it to go on the assist by Jordan. Jordan's got his 3rd assist on the night. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Doncic gets to Curry. Doncic against KD. Just 5 to shoot. Plus needs to get off a shot. Beyond the arc. A new 14 for the map. And there's the pass to Doncic. Hits the 3-point bomb. Doncic has got 20 points.
Doncic has been in this position easy.
Outside Irving. Outside Jordan. Dinwiddie attacking. It's LeVert on the wing. Got it.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Doncic passes to Curry. 41 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Doncic kicks to Hardaway. Cauley Stein passes to Hardaway.
There's a reason they trust this guy in big moments. Tim Hardaway Jr., no problem.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Jordan dishes to Dinwiddie. Porzingis against Durant. It's hauled in by Porzingis. And the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 2. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And, guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotion get out of control.
Well, a great offensive player keeps defenders off balance. Luka Doncic does just that.
That one drops. He ties.
How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
Timeout called. The Nets. Here's Irving. Oh, no good there. The winner off the mark. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. And away we go here with post-regulation basketball. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. On the floor for Dallas. Inside of the 4 and the 5, Porzingis. Seth Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. Dunk by Doncic.
Luka Doncic is in distinguished company because his game is so far advanced for his age.
Timeout called. The Nets. And the Mavericks with some changes. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Hardaway is subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And for the Nets, Harris is checked in for DeAndre Jordan. And it's LeVert in for Dinwiddie. From the line, off the back of the rim and in. Irving's got 35.
Huge three, knows how to deliver.
Doncic passes to Hardaway. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, how about the competitive nature of Tim Hardaway Jr.? Important spot, no problem.
It's extra time here, just over a minute into overtime. The Mavericks leading, and the call will be against Karis LeVert. That's his first foul. Here's Doncic. Cauley-Stein finds Porzingis. Back to Cauley-Stein.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is. Full one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Irving against Doncic. Clock at 6. This one for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Irving's got 38 points.
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
It's Curry outside. Knocks down the 3.
You have to want to be ready in big livers, big time.
Durant deciding where to go with it. Outside Irving. It falls. A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Boy, does he stun the crowd by answering right back with that triple to get the even.
Doncic outside Curry. Out to Doncic. Back to Curry. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Doncic against KD. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Brooklyn with the ball. Irving. Now Kevin Durant. Count it!
Kevin Durant absolutely fearless. If the game, he will demand the basketball.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're down by 2. 6 seconds left in overtime. Guys, what's your take?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
So they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Here's Curry. So it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. Hey, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up for and a look behind the curtain here. Final preparation.
Hey, Kevin,
Everyone talks about the Heat culture. It is special. David, thank you. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slot. Steph Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 down low. They've got Jimmy Butler. Jones is out there with Adebayo. Then it's Robinson. And it's Dragic in at the 1. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Doncic with the steal. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot, that's a good day's work.
And Bam Adebayo demonstrating a refined size, his nickname. Over 5 assists per game. He's a creator, not just a finisher.
Here's Doncic. The Heat getting the bucket. Left side Curry from downtown. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Curry's got 5 now.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Oh, that one good from Adebayo. And the Heat have given Adebayo the leeway to make things happen.
And Kevin, an unselfish player who loves to pass through, playing with lesser talent. He made sure to find the others. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Butler from outside. Hits it from three-point range. Butler's got his second basket.
Yeah, the night is getting long for anybody guarding Jimmy Butler now. With his shot on target, he's going to open up a lot more of his offense.
Doncic passes to Curry. And the 3 off target. For Miami, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Porzingis with the steal. Curry on the wing. On the wing, Doncic. Count it, good.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
Now he has 5. Jones kicks to Adebayo. Doncic with the steal. While the Mavericks moving it up. One near Curry as he lets it go. No good there off the double clutch. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 2. And Jones now, it's out the key. Deep 2 from Robinson. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to be fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
And the basket by Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category for more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn. It's a guy that kind of
good one, yes.
Reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
And so here is Dallas after the Heat pick up 2. Here's Cauley Stein.
Bam's height and wingspan just smothering up the offense now.
And stolen by Cauley Stein. The drive by Doncic. And Jones has it in the corner. Here's Dragic from outside. And again, Miami with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's draining, the triple.
For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Out to Hardaway. Here's Cauley Stein. And stolen by Butler. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Pass to Dragic. Hardaway with it. Butler covering. This is his first free throw of the game.
Finished the season last on 80% from the stripe.
Growing up in the Bay Area, I worked out a lot, and with Tim Hardaway Sr., remember the killer crossover, and continues to show why he belongs in the league after a lot of hard work on his own.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sight.
Never will be. He is a determined finisher. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Outside, Jones. Kicks to Robinson. Shoots over Doncic. Outside, Dragic. Missing the go-ahead bucket. It's Curry with the drop, the steal. Here's Adebayo. The shot's good. Adebayo's got his third basket of the night.
Good, smart, patient play by Jimmy Butler that time. You leave someone that wide open, and he's going to find him.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams... And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And a chance here presented to Raid to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Mavericks. They've got Maxi Kleber. Jalen Brunson out there with Wright. And at the three. The shot's good.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Iguodala finds Crowder. Olynyk has the open look. Nailed from three-point land. Olynyk's got the lead up to three now for Miami. Dallas shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. None against Brunson. Kleber. And the layup's good off the glass.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
To the Iguodala, and the jam by Andre Iguodala.
And you know Andre Iguodala, if he gets a few steps, takes off from the launching pad.
Right outside. And the rejection by Iguodala. The corner right with it. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Marjanovic. Go for him. And Miami the other way now. Pass to Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
Timeout. Beautiful transition offense there. That's at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And the Mavericks call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate. Some Gatorade, that's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here's Doncic following the score by Miami. Next from three-point range. Porzingis has got his first 3 points of the game.
Big men shooting threes were as rare as Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And Miami to the game. Reagan, New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do you have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it's star stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. Contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you said, again in the front office. Mavericks trail by 4. And Doncic, here we go. Porzingis finds Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
None with it. Doncic. And here's Curry's Mavericks. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Over in the corner, Doncic. There's 1:54 left here in the second. Hardaway with a wide open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Jones kicks to none. Passes it to Hero. Back to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Adebayo passes to none. And again, it's the Heat missing. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And sends it back.
Butler with great anticipation there and swatting that one away.
Second shot opportunity. And he sinks the layup. Now it's a 3-point Maverick lead.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look. It's finding it now.
Hero, no good. Dallas has gotten both of their down here in the second quarter. Where to go with it? 43 seconds left in the second quarter. Doncic against none. Basket counts. Doncic has got the lead up to
a much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Here Jones. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Doncic against Butler. Now here's Doncic. Not a lot of room. Cross contact on the challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is it's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5. Thanks for joining.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job hopping around.
Now, you can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
They've got Hill. Jimmy Butler is out there with Derek Jones. Van Hero into the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. The Heat shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And Doncic throws it down.
And when you watch it, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds and bam. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Heat have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. Good on both.
It's into a groove at the free throw line. It doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 that.
On the wing by Butler. Curry gets the bucket.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride and to move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. Obviously coming out of college, that was like...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this call, You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues.
Here's Dragic. Basket is good. He'll line.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Iguodala against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
And he gets it to go.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Here's Doncic. And the rejection by Iguodala.
Iguodala demonstrating his defensive prowess yet again. Superb reach on that block.
Yep, that one goes in there. Doncic has got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Iguodala's drive. That one, no good.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, the momentum, though.
Curry passes to Kleba. Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, take with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Oh, and here comes Curry all alone.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Mavericks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Free throw good by Go for a different look here. Marjanovic is checked in. Ipaul comes in for Maxi Kleba. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Doncic. Here's Dragic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
The Heat have been at free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6. Dallas making a switch here. In. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And he banks in the layup. Wright's got the lead up to 8 now for Dallas.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Iguodala. And Wright pulls it down.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Wright with it. He's against Hill, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The officials are all over that one.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, a rock solid 79%.
And it's Dragic bringing up the ball for the Heat. It's a 10-point game. Good on the bucket. Dragic has got 7 points for the quarter.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Wright with it. He's picked up by Hill and finished off by Wright.
Not the kind of aggressive they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little bit.
Recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Wright against Iguodala. And Wright, here we go. And it's Miami with the rebound. Last break. Dragic against Brunson. They grab their own miss. And the rejection by Marjanovic. And Wright kicks to Brunson. It's in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
That is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Taking its size, he does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good concentration.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much approach than what we saw in that first half.
Finney-Smith.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And the jam by Andre Iguodala.
Iguodala still very comfortable, even at the advanced ages, out in transition.
Wright against Iguodala. And Wright, here we go. And the layup is good. Wright's got 8 points.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Dragic gets the bucket.
And not being as aggressive
from the three-point line anymore. They had in that first half.
Here's Wright. It's hauled in by Andre. The Heat trail by 5. Right side, Dragic. Wright looking around. The pass to Powell. Crowder with the steal. Here's Dragic. And he goes the buzzer beater.
Resource for ending the...
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He finishes with 9 points and there's some problems with him. And we've got more NBA action on 2K coming your way after this break. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And the Mavericks call time here.
And coaching to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Old.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. This has told us, guys, we're not far away. We can still get this one. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win, guys.
On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Curry is out there with Lukic, and it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
He's got some growing confidence right now in the catch-and-shoot game, Hardaway Jr. He feels like he could score from anywhere.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. 6. Jones, the pass to Adebayo. And no good that time. Nice D from Porzingis. Curry is inside. A lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Clearly a foul.
No good on the free throw.
They're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
He hits the second from the line. The Heat have gone 1 of 3 from the field away with the steal. And the dunk by...
Many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in, but he's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
Jones, the pass to Hero. Heat moving the ball around. Porzingis with the block, and he's able to get it back. Miami no good on that time either. By 9. And a deep 3 from Curry. Another 3 for Dallas. And Nunn has got the ball here for the Heat. Inside, here's Adebayo. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
So close to getting the block. Live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Out to Porzingis. Takes it from 10. And Dallas again.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Butler's got 40. Hero passes to Adebayo. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Bam knowing what to do. He's owning the paint right now.
Mavericks leading by 10. Out to Porzingis. In the corner, it's Kleba. Offensive rebound. Well, sinks the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production in the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentage downtown on the rise in the second half.
And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Curry's got 11.
Just a super unselfish guy. Doncic is all for getting his guys setting the table.
Here's Dallas. They're on an 18-6 run. Curry on the wing. For the good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got... Wow, what an effort here tonight. Here's Hero. Kicks it out to Jones. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo. Adebayo's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Dallas.
It was like a contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last...
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. And that one misses.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game. Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
The Heat trail by 15. Nunn kicks to Adebayo. Here's Hero, guarded by Doncic. Hero passes to Nunn. Porzingis with the block. Three-pointer, Butler. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. .43 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Tron. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just doesn't feel like Bam Adebayo is 6'9". He covers so much ground.
The drive by Doncic. Drops in the layup for two.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Here's Nunn. And that one drops for him.
And I like the subtle adjustment he made to create a little space for that one.
Yeah, that's an awesome finish there for sure. Not allowing that big guy to have his way or alter the shot.
Outside, Porzingis. From 12 feet out. Misses off the left iron. So we see the Mavericks take and in the win. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Los Angeles. We've got Patrick Beverly. He's out there at Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2. Jimmy Butler is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Dragic in the point guard. The pass to Robinson. Dragic against Beverly. And it's sent back by George.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too tender.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Here's Morris. Pass to Zubats. Beverly wide open. Outside, George. It's stolen by Dragic. Drops in the breakaway layup. Dragic has got the first points of the night for the Heat.
Love the recognition. Realize all him.
Sometimes that's the call. You want to be unselfish, but even more so, you want to be effective. Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
And that comes off the assist by Jones. Got his second basket of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scorers.
And George gets it to go.
One of George's main strengths, able to stretch the floor with his outside shooting. The homecoming for Paul George. Playing Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first round. Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Played here in the first quarter. Beverly, the dunk by Zubats.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
And to give almost anything from PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have awaited the second pick in the 2017 draft. That or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Pass to Adebayo. And the rejection by Zubats. And that is his first foul of the game. Beverly, the pass to George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Duncan Robinson. That is his first foul of the game. The Heat making a switch here. Nunn's checked in. Now here's Leonard. And he makes good on the layup.
The power, the length, the ability to finish in that painted area.
Nunn passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Robinson with it. George picks him on. Butler kicks to Nunn. Robinson passes to Butler. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1. Now the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And you having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good points. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Leonard attacking. Yep, that one goes. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
One of the more physical wings in the league. Kawhi gets smacked there, but not to be denied.
Robinson passes to Jones, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Miami shooting their first foul shot of the night.
A year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a...
They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your...
Nunn kicks to Butler. Paul George with the steal. None to George. Misses off the right iron. The Heat have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt. That free throw good from Butler.
What you have with Jimmy Butler is a guy through 4, and sometimes even the 5.
George against Robinson. From the arc. Doesn't go either for George. From deep, 3 good on the last second attempt there. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before about what we've seen so far from the Heat.
Hey, why take jump shots when at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Kendrick Nunn out there with Robinson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the...
If you start the alley-oop, Harold can usually finish it. He's an explosive big man with good hands.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Williams gets the bucket.
Good recognition by Lou. Sees a crack in the defense, has the speed to exploit it.
Here's Nunn. And he gets the basket. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And you talk about play with that chip on their shoulder. Bam Adebayo has not forgotten he was national team in 2019.
And Greg, in fact, he told those close to him they will pay. A little extra motivation, fuel for the fire.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish. Out of a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. And so he'll bring it up for Miami. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Puts it up from 7. And the rejection by Zubac. Iguodala. Great D that Leonard.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied.
Gets the bucket.
Explosive first step off the bounce. Beverly has the speed.
Rockets the pass to Hill. And Hill throws it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect Greg a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't at the offensive end.
Leonard dishes to Morris. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
In the pick and roll, I like confidence. Facilitator, his game just continues to ascend.
The Clippers shooting there for now. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as...
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting.
No, absolutely not.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Morris.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first trip to the line tonight, and it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Both free throws.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A. This is what we talk about in each possession. avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Here's Olynyk. Mark. The Clippers go the other way with it.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And the basket by Jackson.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force the plays. But if you need him to, he can.
2 points. That one goes. Dragic has got the lead up to 6 now for the Heat.
And with an excellent understanding of the game, Olynyk is able to find open teammates.
Passes to Patterson. Here's Shamet. Harrell down low. He's against Olynyk. And Harrell slams it down hard.
Woo! Big man. Love when Harrell takes off like this to drop the hammer.
And the basket by...
Those... Defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Williams. Rejected by out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. By 6. To the middle. Here's Iguodala. Cross contact on this play chance as he'll head to the line.
That's their third straight make.
The Heat haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. Iguodala, no good on that one.
The charity stripe is far from the strongest part of Iggy's game, but he will hit him in crunch time.
And here's George for 3. Morris. And Morris throws it down.
With a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really did. Dragic off the drive. Ball movement here by the Heat. And the basket by Olynyk.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Here's Trump, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. Here's Dragic. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
I love how Jimmy Butler let the play develop. How he's...
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the best, still shaking. It's Dragic with the drive.
And just tacks a few their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And so it's the Miami Heat. Go. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. It was a closely contested first quarter for Miami. They were never able to get the lead above 4. Thanks for joining us.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. And so here are the Clippers, trailing by 10. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Marcus Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches and able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And this wasn't the right call. You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Stolen by Zubac. Leonard inside, defended by Butler. Zubac the pass to Leonard. Over in the corner, Beverly.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to.
And the pass to Jones. Adebayo at the elbow. And Adebayo throws it down.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're step by step, valuing each possession.
And that one's good.
I like seeing Patrick Beverly attack the interior. Sometimes he becomes too perimeter oriented.
To the inside. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Clippers trail by 8. George passes to Leonard. Out to Morris. All sorts of time. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Morris has got 9.
Kawhi has all the physical gifts, and the one thing I love, he really can pass.
The kick outside to Butler. Out to the right wing. Robinson passes to Adebayo. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got 3 assists tonight. Morris into the lane. And Jones sends it back. Pass to Nunn. Down low. And the basket by Jones. And it's a 10-point Miami lead.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
George. And he slams it down right on top of Bam Adebayo.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Nunn can't get it to fall. Clippers trail by 8. George finds Leonard. And he banks in the layup. He's got 10.
While you're trying to get him as many touches as possible, he's got the neck.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland. Defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Robinson against George. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Morris with the bucket.
An efficient score inside. Morris can beat you with a variety of moves.
Well, Heat leading by 8. Robinson kicks to Jones. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Jones has got 4 points in the quarter. Here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Leonard against Butler. George looking around. Pass to Morris. 4. Zubac trying to break loose. And we'll just get back down to 8. Those were necessary points from Paul George. Nunn. Beverly against Nunn. Now here's Butler. Guarded closer. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
That's the danger in guarding Jimmy Butler. The defense gets a little bit overzealous, and they foul him.
And taken with the 30th pick in 11, Jimmy Butler went from 15th man in Chicago, riding to franchise player in the course of 4 seasons.
George passes to Zubac, and stolen by Butler. Here we go, one-on-one. And it's sent back by Morris.
And a rare block shot from Morris. Anticipates the move and just times it out perfectly.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, you have to want to make the effort.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's Shamet. Hangs home the trifecta. Shamet off going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
You love Shamet's court awareness. Presents himself where he can catch and fire without hesitation.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Jackson dishes to Patterson. It's stolen by Hill. And they're running. Here's Dragic. That falls. Nice feed that time from Andre Iguodala. Dragic has got the lead up to 11 now for Miami. Now, here's Shemet. He's covered by Iguodala.
And that's a little lack of at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
And so it's the Miami Heat. Ahead by 9 is the quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what it holds in store for us. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. Let's reset the lineups. On the floor for Miami, Jay Crowder out there with Hill. Then it's Kelly Olynyk. Then there's Iguodala. And it's Dragic in at the point. And the powerful slam.
I like when Reggie Jackson is seeking out his teammates. He could have his teammate. He was wide open.
Dragic kicks to Crowder. Dragic taking his time here. For 3, Olynyk. And it's Shemet with the rebound. Clippers trail by 7. And with it, he's picked up by Hill. Shemet. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Heat have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Dragic kicks to Iguodala. Here's Olynyk. And the dunk by Olynyk.
Iggy just keeping his head up on his swivel all the time.
The Clippers shooting a scorching 68% in the game with the steal. The 17-footer. Rebound by Williams.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Passes it to Patterson. Shemet on the wing. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, if you were to redo 2018 NBA draft, I bet Landry Shamet would have been taking a 26.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him.
Iguodala finds Dragic. Olynyk can't hit. And Kelly will the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And the Clippers call time here.
Well, you know, teams look for +6s. Players whose wingspans by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
Both teams will make substitutions. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance River said to his team. He said he just wants them to play faster. He feels like they've been too daisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Here's George, and then George with the jam.
What Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
And between his length and his athleticism, Montrezl Harrell well suited for that role of small ball center, Greg, in today's NBA.
Yeah, I mean, he's fearless. Even giving up a few pounds, he'll go right at you and making steady improvements as a rebounder year over year.
And he recovers it. There's the pass to Beverly. Just 4 to shoot. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Patrick Beverly is an irritant. Love playing with him.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
None can't get it to fall. And so it's Leonard with it. Los Angeles Clippers. 6-point game. Count that bucket. Beverly's in the quarter.
Patrick Beverly plays with a scorer's mentality. Takes the opportunity to step up.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. We're standing 4 or 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. Yes, that goes in.
Big rise, so does George's impact on the game.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Robinson kicks to none. His three-pointers off the mark. Of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Pass to George. Inside, Harold. And the call on the shot is into the line.
Crazy intensity of Montrezl Harrell. Perfection in order to get calls.
And it's tied up with that one.
Fantastic knocking those two down. That's got to be a huge confidence builder.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to none. Shoots from the corner. Jones against Morris. Adebayo with the bucket.
You see the offense coming around for Adebayo. Entered the league with raw skills, but he's had the benefit of broaching.
Here's George. Score the basket. His 13 from the floor.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Adebayo kicks to none. Jones in the post. He's against Morris. And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
George. Yes!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Right side, but passes it to Adebayo. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up. Well, they're passing to Adebayo.
Doesn't get any higher percentage than this. Adebayo is ferocious when he gets it in close.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And George, here we go. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Within striking distance, but they have to make pretty much every shot.
Gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. Can't sink it, and that was an important free throw. 12 seconds left in the fourth. To the middle. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you as he's able to tie it up.
And, yep, that's good necessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays.
That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with the win. Yeah, it doesn't get in that on the inbounds play exactly the way they drew it up.
And so the big win by my... All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Welcome to this Thursday night.
Good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. At the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Young. And it's Capella, and for the Clippers, Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Marcus Morris, and it's Zubac in at the center. Young pass to Reddish. Now Hunter. Up top, covered by Morris. It's stolen by Morris. On the break, here's Leonard. First shot, first basket.
First points of the night, and you know this is going to be a battle of matchups.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
Now, here is Young. Here's Capella, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Beverley against Young. Outside, George. Takes a shot at the elbow. Zubac kicks to Beverley. George, that's a two-pointer, and the jumper is on the mark.
But you love how Paul George gets his feet under him first on these catch-ins, just so important.
To the left wing, wide open shot from Reddish. They get it again, and it's put back up and in by Capella.
Really good work there on the offensive glass.
George looking over the floor. Does to George. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
That's phenomenal athleticism on the drive. Paul George just sprints past everyone with ease.
Young's shot is good.
Don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's George. Pass to Zubac. Back to George. Good.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Young kicks to Hunter. Now, here's Reddish. He's tightly guarded. To the paint. 6 from outside. Another 3 for Atlanta. And Greg, you play with some big about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's an interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Hunter, no one around him. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Here's Beverley, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive lead whatsoever.
The closer Capella is, the more effective he becomes. Nice touch there.
And yes, it's good.
Inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. And the dunk by Capella.
And a great display of physicality from Capella. He's not one to shy away from that.
The Hawks shooting their first free throw tonight. 51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Young against Beverley. Zubac the pass to Beverley. Morris right side. And the official on for a 3-second violation. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Kevin Herter, he's checked in for Atlanta. Teague comes in. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. For the Clippers, Patrick Patterson. He's checked in for Marcus Morris. Jackson comes in, subbed in for Patrick Beverley. Teague, the pass to Herter. Williams comes with a double team. Back to Herter. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first. Clock at 6. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
That was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Williams with the ball for 3. Traps in the tray.
He is putting you in a bind because Lou Williams' passing ability sets up his scoring in the pick and roll.
It'll count. Good. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Hawks lead by 1. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Well, from what you guys are seeing from the Hawks, what are you thinking about their performance?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense.
That was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade. In quarter of basketball. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Montrezl Harrell is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Shamet in the forward. Here's Williams after the made shot from Jeff Teague. And alley-oop out of bounds. Clippers ball as the Clippers.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They took ball. We see it right there.
Now, here's Shamet. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Patterson. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Harrell, that's good.
Montrezl Harrell starting a shuttle face-up game. Gets to the mid-range.
Back to Teague with a 3. The rebound by Patterson. It's Williams who brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. Jackson kicks to Harrell. Pass to Shamet. Back to Harrell. To the inside, Patterson. And it's good with time running down on the clock.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Jackson dishes to Williams. And stolen by Jeff Teague. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Teague with the ball. Back to Herter. And Teague. That 3 off the mark. The Clippers trail. Down low. Here's Patterson. And it's Patterson finishing it off.
Well, a convincing finish by Patrick Patterson, giving us a demonstration of the kind of power he has at his disposal.
The pass to Dedmon. Back to Teague. The Hawks working the ball around. Pass to Herter. The tray. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
We've got 1:48 left to play here in the second quarter. Harrell, the pass to Patterson. He kicks it to Williams. 5 on the clock. Jones sends it back. Teague. Here's Herter. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Herter's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hawks.
Well, a point guard must understand window of opportunity, and Jeff Teague specializes in exactly that.
So first for Los Angeles.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
A platoon swap here. Now here's Beverly. Outside, George. Basket is good. He'll get a chance. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be, action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Leonard finds George. Inside, it's stolen by Reddish. Young with no one around. Young's got 9.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Passes it to Leonard. Lets it go from 14. And that one's good. Beverly.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Young against Beverly. Now, here is Young. D right on him. Pass to Reddish. Just 3 on the clock. And the rejection by Zubats. And that'll do it for competitive game.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, Kent, a competitive matchup for the first quarter. They never put themselves in too much. And that...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Paul George really...
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
To do with this mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been hack mode all night.
On the court for Atlanta. Hunter at the 3 with Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot. Now Young. Now the pass to Reddish. Teams have dynasties. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer to the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay, you see the slow motion replays. You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. How fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here is George. He's guarded closely.
Not pretty. Just got to shake off a miss like that.
And here we go. That shot off. So the Clippers will take it the other way. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Morris dishes to George. They get it back.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4 and you usurp opponent momentum.
Yep. Outside over Morris. That's good from Collins on the assist from Young. Got basket of the night. Beverly against Young. It will go down, and the Hawks lead is cut down to 5.
But we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
It's Young on the wing, defended by Beverly. The shot from 20 feet away. And again, it's Atlanta.
He's smart at using the screen there to just very reliable in that pick and roll.
Here's Beverly. He has 6. And that one drops. Beverly.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then...
Young against Beverly. To the wing on the left. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
And a lot of players might have passed that shot up. Not Collins. He stays.
And so Collins nails both of them.
This is what makes him a champ. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And George kicks to Leonard. Leonard's got his second bucket.
Well, Kawhi Leonard put in the time to become a threat from range. That is beautiful. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
Now here's Beverly following the missed shot by DeAndre Hunter. Beverly finds George. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. For the Hawks, Kevin Huerter comes in for Reddish. And it's Teague in for Young. The Hawks leading by 4. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym. So he brought his own guy, was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to lead. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
Big substitution here for the Clippers. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Marcus Morris. Jackson, he's checked in for George. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly. And Harrell slams it in.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass.
Pass to Huerter. Jones trying to get open. Found. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Huerter, guarded by Jackson. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Williams. Leonard, the pass to Williams. Goes back up. Rebound, Atlanta.
See that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Fires, gets the three-pointer to fall. And now a 7-point Atlanta lead.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Outside Leonard. And still. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Montrezl Harrell. Patrick Patterson is out there with Landry Shamet. Then it's Williams. And it's Jackson in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Shot clock at 6. Here's Huerter. Good on the triple. Got the lead up to 10 now for Atlanta.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Jackson drives in. Here's Patterson. It's rebounded by Huerter. The Hawks shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor. Hitting it all. Graham. Teague surveying the D. Over to the left wing. Another 3 for Atlanta.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And there's the call on Kevin Huerter. That's his first foul. Shamet on the wing. Launches it. It's not going to go for him. The Hawks leading by 13. Here's Teague.
Now, don't you love how Teague is able to maintain control? He absorbs the hit, finishes through the contact. I tell you, this guy is not shy.
And the Clippers call time here. Greg, how special was it for you that you had UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. And, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really felt. To have your jersey hanging up in an arena, that was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
We don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Italy, born and raised.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David.
During the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're not shooting of their opponent.
All right, thank you, David.
Fending off the defense was solid at just being crafty enough in these types of situations.
Outside, George over to the wing. Harrell dishes to Leonard. Tipped away. 5 to shoot. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. Full clock. George, that's a two-pointer. That ball is good for another field goal. 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
When near the bucket, Paul George knows what to do. The nuanced understanding of the offense.
Beverly against Young. In the corner, it's Capella. Knocks it loose and stolen by Harrell. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Clippers trail by 12. Now here's Beverly. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Intelligent guard, Patrick Beverly finding a driving lane and finishing.
1:57 left in the 4th quarter of this one. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when he's trying to lock the door, he's been going all night.
And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. 1:36 left in the 4th quarter. Count 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%. Outside, George. And then George with the jam.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable.
Young outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets the bucket, looks awfully big to him right now.
Harrell kicks to Leonard. 59 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Back to Harrell. But he stays with it.
Oh, the grit right there. Montrezl Harrell simply wanting that offensive rebound. Anyone else.
Young outside. There's 39 seconds left in the 4th quarter. There's the 3. That shot off. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Oh, Leonard in position. You pass and dunks it down.
Incredible, unbelievable hands. The alley-oop is easy.
And it's the Hawks' ball. 9-point game. Right wing. Now here's Reddish. Defended by George. And here's Young. From deep 3-point range.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly...
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's good. For the Atlanta Hawks, it's time for the NBA. In Brooklyn, we've got LeVert. Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 guard. And for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Reddish out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella in at the center. Here's Irving. Durant binds Jordan. Switch. Back to Durant. Nice move. Buzz shot missing. Wait with it. And Young with the basket on the...
You gotta like seeing this from Young, wanting to prove he's more than just a jump shooter.
Dinwiddie outside. AD takes the 3. Atlanta with the rebound.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Young for 3. Here's Capella. Young outside. The 3 ball. Drills it from outside. Young's got 5 points so far.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next before he got the ball.
4. Off target at the rim. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes, it's even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still mind-blowing.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field. Here's Young, and the layup falls. 7 points in the game.
Solid there, just recognizing when to drive. He sees it.
Kicks it out to Collins. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Nets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And there's the call on John Collins. That is his first foul of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Second shot opportunity. And there's the nice layup by Irving.
Boy, I tell you, I don't know if there's anybody Kyrie Irving close to the basket. He has a great feel for how to score inside.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is game. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who he is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. With the ball, they're on a 14-6 run. And the pass to Collins. Here's Herter. 1:35 left here in the first quarter. Here's Jones. And
it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Teague against Crawford. Pass to Temple. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Here's Graham. Another shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free. And he coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing a call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. Replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video was a tough call to make on the floor. They got it right with the review.
Prince, he plays much bigger than 6'7", and we just saw an example of that there.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Teague, the pass to Collins. Over Temple. The putback. Great position.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Crawford. And he takes that. Pours it through.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And, you know, when you look, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And we reach the end of the first. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. For just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
We've seen a lot of their penetration in the first half.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
We've got Teague. Jones is out there with Dwayne Dedmon. And in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Here's Jones off the glass. Jones has got 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
There's Crawford with the 3. And there's the rebound by Dedmon. Atlanta leading by 10. On the wing. The kick out to T. Passes to Herter. Pulls it up. Again, the Hawks score.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play.
Back to Prince. Crawford against T. Crawford drives in. Atlanta with the rebound. Pass break here. Here come the Hawks. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea.
Back to Herter. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The Nets go the other way with it. Just the pass. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Crawford.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the...
Teague drives in. Back to Teague. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you played?
Some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Young's checked in for the Hawks. The Hawks leading by 12. The pass to Reddish. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. On defense, the Nets.
Get through.
Young taking his time here. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Right there, you see it. Young's ability to operate out of that pick and roll, very advanced for a player of his age.
Irving against Young. Kicks to LeVert. Clock at 6. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Irving from long range. Collins grabs the miss. Atlanta leading by 14. Hunter dishes to Collins. Nice D.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong.
Check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all with you to the pandemic, which struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and this season was delayed. But the league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Now, sports is a microcosm of society as a whole. We all are finding different ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, D.A. Irving with a clean look. That's good. Nice assist from Durant. 6 points for Kyrie Irving.
You can't allow Irving that, given that he's too talented a player.
Outside Collins. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Collins, good.
And even with he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky work. They got to tighten it up.
On the wing, Irving. Defended by Young. Irving kicks to kick. Off target with his 3. Atlanta leading by 14. From deep. And Trae Young hits from deep. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Jordan, the pass to Irving. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Irving against Young. Off target from outside. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. Finished off the break. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, that's exactly how you punish a team in transition. Kyrie getting out in front and going straight on the attack.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
He got it in!
How about that?
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Trae Young in the first quarter. He ended up with 15 points.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked about how to slow him down.
Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Karis LeVert is out there with Durant. Then it's Garrett Temple. And it's Dinwiddie.
Man, what an athlete. Once he gets ahead of steam, Karis LeVert is a good luck trying.
Reddish kicks to Hunter. And he's good on the 3-ball. Hunter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Nets trail by 18. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. It was a stellar career, Greg. If there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time before that didn't transpire. But that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
Outside for Durant. No good on the triple.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Reddish. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one. Irving against Young. Outside Irving. Outside for Durant. The second. That's off the glass and in.
You know, you think back to his Achilles in the 2019 finals, that injury. Great to see Durant back in action. He's one of the best scorers ever. In my book, top 5 for sure.
Young's shot is off.
And you could, that triple was going to fall.
Here's LeVert. Count it. LeVert's got 4 points in the quarter.
What a tough make that was by LeVert. Refused to be denied concentration.
Here's Young. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Calls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
His night, guys. We saw Young do this in college. Once he gets into a rhythm, just put it on you.
Irving. Young trying to break free. Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been to the bucket is good from Kyrie Irving.
And despite the size, this hitting the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle out of height to give up.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Side. Harris passes to Irving. To the middle. And Allen slams it in.
Tell you what, I could read all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
Time call. Hawks decide to talk it over.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the media and the media's perception. It's the combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. It's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
And stolen by Jeff Teague. .130 left in the third. Post, guarded by KD. And that one is off. Good D. And there's the call on John Collins. That's foul number 2 for him. And here is Jordan. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn net. 17-point game. And KD throws it down.
Well, I love the speed that Durant had. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination.
And it's slammed in by T.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Brooklyn shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
Hard's guy knows how to get to the line. He's a multi-dimensional scorer, always attacking.
Looking out for the Nets. Prince is checked in for Jordan. Chandler comes in for Kevin Durant. And Garrett Temple subbed in for Dinwiddie. Collins tries again. And finished off by Collins.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance.
The difference between shot clock and game clock. Back to Prince. Nets passing it around. Range. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
I love this song tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Teague drives in and finished off by Collins.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun as you'll get.
And so it's Atlanta out in front by 17 points a quarter. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Nets trail by 17. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. On the court for Atlanta, Collins is out there with Jones. There's Teague, and it's Graham in at the 3. To the right side. Here's Prince. And that'll be 2 for... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to get in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coach. Now, a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review, foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in.
3. The shot off that time. So Atlanta will take it the other.
Rebound advantage for them. one more column in their favor, and it's all at.
You take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Timeout called the Nets.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Irving from long range. Jordan kicks to Irving. Here's the three. Jacks up a three. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got 4 assists in the game. The Hawks leading by 18. Young with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively. That takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his foul. Dinwiddie is checked in for Allen. Out. Count that one. Irving's in the game.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
To Reddish. Oh! And he goes in for the dunk.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Taking matters in hand.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when you're making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Pass to Reddish. Launches a three. And it's Durant with the rebound. Nets trail by 18. Young with the steal. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And a moment here to take a look at some stats for Atlanta.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the are a result of that aggressiveness.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively. They've been turning those turnovers into points.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And here's Young from the arc. Can't get it to drop. His 5th miss. He's made. Did it. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Irving. And a foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the...
But Irving takes advantage of any mistakes defenders make, so you've got to how crafty he is.
John Collins, he's checked in for Dwayne Dedman. And so Young bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
And this is going to end lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the abilities. You really got to give it up here for the Hawks.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
This team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And we won, guys. And looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a for Trae Young.
Well, I like the ferocity on defense now. He was constantly putting himself in the path of steals and coming up with them, too.
Young against Irving. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're in front by 14. 41-second final quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And see, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every... When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. And only cements his status as a fan favorite.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Back to Allen. Irving attacking, lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, I tell you what, he's one of the best scorers in the game, and I love how Irving continues to be in attack mode.
Young fires away from outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And they're a business in this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a...
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg...